Hello, everybody. Happy Friday night. Welcome to another Fearlessly Authentic. Tonight we have Yona joining us. I'm going to bring Yona in. Hey, Yona. I have missed your face. Do
Hello.
you hear Yona?
Alright.
They there. There I am.
OCO. Woohoo.
There's your body. Where's your buddy? Do you hear him?
OCO. All-Star Gately. OC Guzan.
How are you feeling?
I'm kind of excited. I'm a little bit anxious, all this talk about the snowmageddon that's incoming. Ooh, the big blizzard. The stampedes to the stores. The empty shelves.
Oh my god. People go freaking crazy. It's like, oh yeah, you want to go get milk and eggs? It's gonna be like, you might lose power. Like,
Well, I mean, it's being taken way more seriously this time because it just happened a year ago here in West Virginia with terrible ice storm, over a half inch of accumulation, and then snow on top of that. And it because with West Virginia and the mountains and all the trees and everything, there was just practically power outage everywhere. And it took like months to get all the power lines fixed. And so, fingers crossed. Oh, it would suck so bad if it all gets broken again. I mean, you
and
would
you
think
guys still
eventually
have
they would bury a
destruction.
power line, like eventually, I don't know, maybe after 3 or 4 years of putting up the same line down the same wooded road, maybe you would then bury the power line. I don't know.
Yeah,
Just maybe.
homes that are just decimated. Snow gonna cover all that.
Ooh, it's going to get you all too.
Oh yeah.
It's going to get you too.
Come up here.
Let's see who's in here with us. We got a few
And it's
people
supposed to
in
be
here.
like I think we're supposed to get a foot of snow in 12 hours. So that's like an inch an hour. That's some
It's substantial.
that yeah. But
And you guys are
fortunately,
still recovering from this last tornado, which is a random freaking weird thing. So it's like
well, now fortunately, where the snow and the blizzard is going to hit just so happens to not overlap with the part of Kentucky that is still like a bomb zone.
I saw images of it and I'm like, man, the devastation, like entire towns are gone, right? I mean, that's what it looked like.
What's so crazy is it's just one tornado in particular. Like if you've watched any of there's one guy that stitched together drone footage that was flown over like Mayfield and other parts to where they're literally like the path of the tornado, right? In geographic order, right? Go in the same direction. And it's just stunning. I mean, it's like just nonstop. Every hill you go over is just, a mile and a half wide of nothing but just like complete devastation. I mean, the trees have the bark stripped off of them down to the trunk. It's crazy. But like they did this big thing around here called Stuff the Bus, where all the
Is that for
school districts
supplies?
here in eastern Kentucky met at the different elementary and middle and high school parking lots, and people from all across the eastern Kentucky communities stuffed these buses and sent them down Interstate 64 down to Glendale off I-65 there near Fort Knox and E-Town, Hardin County. where they were then distributed on down to parts that needed it there across South Central and Western Kentucky. Bowling Green and Mayfield, and Muhlenberg County, and other parts that were hit really bad.
Yeah, like
Ironically, that
community
tornado went through
mutual aid,
Paradise.
right? Like
Huh?
it's community mutual aid
Yeah,
that saves the
direct
places.
community.
It's not the government. So why do we pay fucking taxes?
That is the takeaway lesson, Lucky. Direct community mutual aid saved the day.
And people know what to do when it comes to that. They know how to come together for that. So we just need to make it a wider thing, you know?
But ironically, where this tornado actually crossed the Green River was just a few miles downriver from the infamous John Prine town, Paradise, Kentucky. The one and only. I mean, how many times have you heard and sung that song? And like, that's literally where we're talking about right now is Paradise in Muhlenberg County, Kentucky. Just a few miles north, on the road to Bremen, where it crossed State Route 181. Anyways.
How are the kids? Are they getting better? I know that like it's been a little bit since we talked. Are they feeling better?
Yep. They just they're all the way back at it now. I mean, I kind of like it in some ways when they get these mild colds and everything, and then they get over it in a day or two. Might get a little fever or something, but that's kind of how the natural innate immune system has always worked and always built itself. And
That's how I kind of feel about us being like sick right now. Is that it's like it's a body reset, right?
Yeah.
Like you have to stop. You have to rest. You dose yourself up. Hopefully people. You dose yourself up with vitamins and homeopathics or whatever that's gonna make you help you feel better, and then you get like it's like, oh, you get this wave of like, man, I've been down all this time, I want to go, I want to do the stuff.
Well, you give your body the right tools and it knows what to do with them.
Mm-hmm.
You
I
give your
texted
body
you
the
images of
resources and your body heals itself.
Yeah, and I have a freaking homeopathic freaking herb regiment that I do, and I'll tell you what, if I had not done that stuff, and I would have, you know what I mean, if I I didn't have the knowledge in that, and to take the echinacea and the vitamin C with the rose hips, because that helps you, better absorb it, and the zinc, and elderberry, and I take the organic mushrooms, and this stuff, it's oscillococcinum or whatever, this stuff right here. This
Yep.
stuff is
Yeah.
amazing. And the kids,
Oscillococcinum.
yeah, and the kids can take it because there's no side effects. None. You can't have a side effect from a homeopathic. I mean, you could from herbs, but homeopathics, the way that they work is because it is basically broken down so much that it's the essence of what they're giving you. It's really, homeopathics are really amazing. And
Yeah,
it's like,
you gotta tell Steve, or I took echinacea one time. I was on a layover in Hong Kong. Anyways. I missed my flight and then I took echinacea, damn it. It was right during that whole Hong Kong brouhaha. I'm still not sure what was going on.
I was looking for my Slack screen. I'm sorry.
I want to call out who is in here with us, because we have Noli in here.
Yes, Salish.
Popeye.
Hey, you remember when we did the speech of Chief Seattle?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And like it got to the end, because Chief Seattle was Duwamish Salish. But anyways, shout out to Noli D. But yeah, I remember the end of Chief Seattle's speech.
Well, hang on one sec.
Oh
We
yeah,
got
go ahead.
Dolores. We get so excited. And we have Trish. And of course Steve's voice overhead. Um Hang on, Trish. I'll show you the Oscilla. I just call it Oscilla because
You can say it.
Oscilla Coxinonum.
Yes.
It sounds like you're saying some like foreign language, but
Just remember, Godzilla's cocks in him. There you go.
That's the goal.
Godzilla's cocks in him, but leave off the G.
And I think you were going to answer something with this. Noli had said something about Salish, which I can't pronounce anything, guys. I'm lucky right now if I get stuff out mostly.
I looked at their language though, and their language has a lot of the same sounds as Cherokee in terms of the phonetics. Obviously the words and the bases are totally different. It's not a Algonquin or Iroquois or Muskegean language, so there's almost no cognate overlaps or verb root overlaps. But
I want to ask Trish real quick. Trish, did you email anything to Steve before? SteveCutlerLive@gmail.com, that email. If you did, I can send you a picture if you want of the whole like regimen of herbs and vitamins that I take, because the stuff is amazing. I mean, I'm not a doctor. You got to say that to everything. But and I also want to have Noli on, and a few others that are of indigenous, that grew up in the indigenous like tribes or partially, because I noticed that a lot of you guys have told me that it was difficult, growing up in that community, because there was rejection from other people because you didn't have enough blood, you know what I mean, like you weren't considered by your community to be like, I don't know, pure enough or whatever it was, and there was rejection in there. And I feel like that would be a really important thing to share about that, just like how it was.
Well, I know culturally in Eastern Kentucky, as I went back through my genealogy, I found that there was so much discrimination, and there were so many repeated roundups of Cherokees in Kentucky throughout the 1800s, or the 19th century, as it were, that many of the Cherokee that stayed in the mountains, um, they just said they were Melungeon or Scots Irish or something else. I mean, and it became extremely taboo to speak of that. I mean, you just try to disappear. And I mean, that's the case for the Sizemore Cherokee and for the Spicer Cherokee and the Jet Cherokee and all these other branches. And yet you go to all these cemeteries across Eastern Kentucky and there's still Cherokee script carved in the stones. And so, even at our family reunions, it was spoken about, but kind of in hushed tones. And I mean, didn't really talk about it. But then I think back to all the family reunions throughout the year at the different corn festivals and all the rituals that happened, and the, like the stickball games that we played and stuff. And now it all makes sense. We were doing everything, but it was like totally like an invisible, almost occult type thing that they did not want to pass on. And
yeah, Noli's
yet there
told
was
me
enough
stuff
of a
about that
seed
too.
there.
I think she
You know,
mentioned it to you before too, like just not being able to pass that knowledge on, and that's how it just disappears, you know. So I feel like that's a definitely an
well,
important.
it didn't disappear with me. There was enough of a seed there that just linguistically speaking, and the more I got into the language and the more I got into the books, and plus we always find our own kind.
Yeah.
And so growing up, I just took off and ended up finding other natives around in the area. That's why the first native language I learned any real vocabulary in was, Anishinaabe, which is a northern language that like the Chippewa and the Ojibwe and the Cree and the Huron speak. Um, Aniqua, Makwa. Anyways, um,
Sorry, I got you off track there, but
but
I wanted to, to bring that up because I feel like it's definitely an important thing.
well, I was just wanting to speak to
Why
what
are our
Noli
names
D
not
was
showing
saying
up on
about.
screen?
Noli D was talking about the Salish and Duwabish up there, and I remember the end of Chief Seattle's speech when he's explaining to the territorial governor of the Northwest Territories there, Stevens, which would later become Washington State and parts of other states. And he's talking about how, you know, you leave your dead people behind, but we live here with our dead people, and our dead people will walk the streets long after we're gone. Our dead people will always be here. And then he's like, wait a second, did I say dead? Well, they're not really dead. They're in a different world or something cryptic like that. Speech. And, it reminds me a lot of the way that we look at, life and death and different worlds and planes of existence, different vibrations.
It's weird. Our names are not showing up on this thing. Why is it doing that?
Oh, cool.
Oh, here it is. There we go.
You found it.
I did. I found it.
Wow, you're a tech wizard. Wow.
There, I like that one.
It's just changing the colors and shit. Oh my god.
I didn't even know I could do this.
Wow.
Where can you go? You are
Wow, that's fearlessly artistic.
fearlessly. Oh, I like the purple.
Yeah, I like the purple too.
Yeah, I'm feeling it.
Nicely with the beverage.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to debut a new song for you, I think.
All
Why
right,
not?
get after it.
Charlie Brown said, "No name tags. Who the hell are you people?"
Who the hell are you people? And why do you keep following me around?
I was making up this song the other day with my nephew here, and we were talking about Pink Floyd, the final cut, but somehow that turned into this song, which is Pink Pfizer, the FOIA cut, but it was like celebrating the Aaron Siri victory in court that they're not going to give FDA 75 years to release the data that Pfizer gave to them to get their EUA. In fact, they have to have all the documents in before the end of this year. So instead of 75 years, it's going to only be 8 months. And the judge said, he ruled against them and said that, like, named how many personnel they had or something. It was like over 15,000 personnel or something. Like,
Jesus.
you all have the
name?
personnel.
What was the name of it again?
Pink Pfizer, the FOIA cut.
Pink Pfizer, the FOIA cut.
Yeah.
Now imagine, just for a moment, that Pfizer gives a fucking rat's ass about that subtle thing. Fred Edward, ladies and gentlemen, still 6'5".
The freedoms you'll receive with compliance is guaranteed. Just trust Pfizer. Just one little jab, make another little step. If you comply, it'll get better. Just believe it's better. All the freedoms you'll receive, and with compliance, it's guaranteed. This is for the sheeple, man. This is for the sheeple. I feel it for you bad.
Gamer for life. What's up, buddy?
Oh,
Nice to see you. I hope you're feeling better. I'm feeling like shit tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you.
I don't mean to be a jerk, but how many shots does it take to work? Just one more booster. I can keep going. No, that's
Just
no.
one more. Oh man, I think it really has a. It has like a. If you put Bruce Hornsby in Pink Floyd, you know, like as the piano player or something for that band, as like that like Virginia Pfizer kind of Bruce Hornsby.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Has that sort of attitude.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm feeling it, man. It's like a walk in Memphis. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And then like the last verse, it's like just one more jab in the butt. And now we got the FOIA cut. Woohoo! Yeah.
Did you see what Liam said? Pfizer to the electric boogaloo.
All right.
I'll write it down. Guys.
Is that the one starring Magnus Panvidia? No. Shout out Magnus.
I love Magnus. We gotta have Magnus on. We gotta tell him he's gotta come on.
Oh, see, I mean, you know, you just got to have fun. I mean, I like Tim Truth, and I was chilling out in his thing. I've actually gone on his Zoom calls a couple times. And I don't know what prompted it. Maybe it was the chocolate suppositories, but he said something about, please refrain from the bathroom humor. We're trying to be serious here.
Who said that?
And, you know, it's like, I kind of felt like I had to go to the chalkboard and
Oh my God!
write the same thing 10 times, Lucky.
Did you see what Kate said?
I'm such a miscreant. Ooh.
Kate's like got all kinds of cool words.
Squamish. Slel Watut. And the Haida. Yes. Oh, that's up in Snotty Rose. Snotty nosed Res Kid territory.
Kate, you're up. Yeah, she's in Canada.
That's SkyTrain country.
Yeah,
Manichis.
that's a fucking beautiful country. Like I seen pictures. My buddy came back. He played the band with us for years, and he had a girlfriend up there. And he would go up there for like half the year, and then he would come back with these fucking amazing reprints of these pictures that he'd shoot. And it was all just like jagged mountains coming out of the ocean, just every fucking just the craziest shots of like, you know, really steep angles of like just the most beautiful fucking ocean scenery I think I've ever seen. I'm just like, this is fucking stunning. Like when you look out onto the islands and they're just like mountains jumping out of the water. And then you get close to the land, to the mainland, and it's just those fucking amazing Pacific cliffs and shit, and just the most like rugged shit I've ever seen. Like.
Well, remember we
looked. Captured them in the pictures anyway. It was just
remember Deception Pass when we looked at that? Like that's one of my favorite places. We actually spread my grandma's ashes out at Deception Pass. I would like to bring some of my dad's ashes out there too.
Yeah, I really want to be able to. I've been to like 48 of the 50 states, but I would like to make it past there.
So not fair. I have not been to anywhere near that many states.
My buddy asked me, what's the fastest way to cross Puget Sound? Is it swimming?
Airplane.
Paddling? Jumping? Or pole vault? And of course, I told him pole.
It just takes a really tall pole. A lot of willpower.
I was lucky enough to be able to go up in a plane over Puget Sound for my 21st birthday.
The crunch.
I went up in, I think I told you guys this before, but the movie Always, I went up in that plane, the plane that's in the movie. And yeah, I have pictures of it. And it was the coolest freaking experience. Like, I was the co-pilot. Like, it was the pilot, me, and then my dad's friend that had set it up for me. And it was amazing. It was really amazing to fly over Puget Sound in a little airplane, and a famous one at that. Because everyone has airplanes out there. We don't have that.
Gosh. One of the most amazing airplane stories of all history is about a guy who's like a baggage handler or something at the airport. And he just climbs on an airplane into the pilot seat and takes off and goes for his one and only joyride all around Puget Sound. Takes off from SeaTac, right?
That is a big airport too.
and like, cause like there's this YouTube channel I used to listen to called ATC Control, which is air traffic control, ATC. And it was the ATC from when this guy is like, nah, man, I'm gonna do some loops and this, that. And they're like, dude, you don't have to, like, you can land, you can come back. And instead he like crashed into an island, right there off of like within view of Seattle Harbor. Because I mean, Puget Sound is all these islands and fingers. Yeah. Anyhow.
Mukilteo is one of my favorite beaches that my dad used to bring me to out there. I loved it.
Haida Gwaii.
That's really cool. All the names on the streets.
Yeah, did you see what Kate said? It's really cool.
So I guess to hide away is kind of the hideaway.
Cue the funky meters.
I'm down with the hideaway.
So yesterday, I never go on Facebook. Like, I don't even know the last time I went on my Facebook. Like, it's probably been months, Every once in a while, I'll post something about the show or something on there. But, like, just nobody on there, like, they don't care about the truth or anything like that. Everyone just wants to be an echo chamber and freaking argue with each other. It's so stupid. So I go on there and I have no idea if anyone replied or not because I typically don't go back to check. And I put something up there like, hey, thank you, all you vote blue, no matter who. Like, thanks. Thanks. Look where look at what happened.
I have to say, uh, here lately, I probably only go on Facebook and like actually check stuff other than like maybe checking Facebook Messenger, which I do maybe once a day. But then,
I don't even know the last time I checked.
I mean, I probably only post something maybe once a week. And I haven't posted original content in a long time. Whenever I do post, it's normally just sharing something that's in memory feed or something. And I'm like, whatever. But I went on there today, and as always, it's pushing vaccine stuff. And there's something about vaccinations at the University of Kentucky. And I went to the University of Kentucky in Lexington. And I was in the UK marching band, the Wildcat marching band, anyhow, pep band and Rupp Arena and all that good stuff. But I'm like, oh God, and it's these doctors and stuff, and they're pushing the stuff, and I'm like, well, I want to see the comments, and so I go to read the comments, and it only displays like 2 comments. It's like these are the top comments, so I'm like, okay, I want to see all the comments, right? I mean, this is normally how it works. So I'll go over there and I go to click all comments, and it's like, well, newest comments, which will be all comments. So I click newest comment. Then I have to keep clicking and clicking and clicking and clicking to get all the comments to drop down, which is a pain in the ass up to me. I mean, why can't you just click a button and boom, there's the whole chat like any other site anywhere? I mean, they've changed that, Yeah. They changed that on purpose. But anyhow, much to my delight, virtually every single comment is like, this is some bullshit. I mean, everybody was oh my God. It was like when I was watching Amber and Oz on Roar earlier when that Washington State politician out of Spokane or whatever was doing his Zoom call with the voters, and like one after another, even when he would cut one off, the next one would just pick up where the last one left off, like a baton race. And I mean, they just dressed him up one side and down the other. People are figuring it out, Lucky.
It's nice to see people figuring this shit out.
Yeah, it's about time, ain't it, Stever?
And the whole Bernie thing, man, and like Nina Turner. I really wanted to have faith in Bernie this time, and then that was the first. I didn't donate a lot, but that was the first time I ever donated to any politician.
And then he's like,
any freaking. I really wanted to have faith. I really, really wanted to.
Guess what, Lucky? You and I, we were the Charlie Brown. And Bernie Lucy Sanders was holding that democracy football for us. And we phone
no offense to our Charlie Brown.
Phone banked and
because look what he said. Sniff glue, no matter who. And I want to say, like, when I say all this, I am acknowledging that myself, I was fooled too. So I'm not shitting on anybody. I didn't vote for Biden. Like,
but I am shitting on Bernie Sanders.
Oh, fuck yeah.
With his virtue signal tweets saying, we must demand N95 masks. It's the safest, best way to... Shut the fuck up, you piece of garbage. Who the fuck are you trying to sheepdog now? Just the rest of the old people that are too dumb to know better? What is it? I don't understand. Like, why are you going to stand up now? Like, M95 mask, initially when this happened, maybe that would have had a difference, but not fucking likely. And even still, why is it now there's such a push for it? I thought you had to just get your boosters.
I know more people.
Just have your jibber jabbers and you'd be fine.
I know more people that are sick right now after all of that than any time. Anytime.
and it's only going to get worse.
We just need 2 weeks to spread the Omicron.
I'm looking at Aram's comment here, and I it just occurred to me that there was another flight, I believe, that took off from SeaTac that had a passenger named D.V. Cooper. And apparently he managed to like get a big sack of money and take the rear stairwells out of the rear emergency exit from the tail of the plane with a parachute. And at one time, some of the money washed up on the bank of the Columbia River, apparently, but he was never found. Or
yeah, I think that legend is he was good at what the fuck he did.
Yeah,
as far as skydiving and putting that fucking thing in the place that
it's like a James Bond story, Stever.
Yes, like a full-on fucking.
That's some fucking James Bond shit right there, buddy. Snatch the money and fly off the plane.
Fucking jump out the plane in the middle of the fucking wilderness in the fucking mountains.
Yeah, skydive, and then you've already got a boogie board, so you can just boogie board down the freaking Cascade slopes. I mean, fuck, bro.
Just a little bit of snowboard, bro. Oh, it is pretty funny. But it's cool. I like to think that DB got his shit and said, fuck you motherfuckers. Here, have some money and threw some money in the river and fucking kept trucking.
That's a lot of money to haul through, though, if you're in the middle of nowhere.
But I mean, if you got a backpack full of money and a fucking ambition, and you want to get off that mountain, you know what I'm saying? You fucking throw a little bit in the water for good luck, and we'll see you later. You know,
supplies would be a much
to the forest and be on my way.
Yeah, but supplies would be a much better thing if you're going to disappear.
Absolutely, but who knows? This guy seemed like he had it together, like he landed where there was a fucking motorcycle or something for him to fucking.
He knew when he jumped off the plane where he was jumping.
Yeah,
he had it all timed out. They never found his body. Or his
how many times did he get on a plane and ride in that position with his fucking timer and stopwatch going and shit to clock things and like, I don't know. It just seems like there's a lot to that story that we don't get. It never will.
Yeah, Steve Wolfbrandt said. Steve Wolfbrandt said, "Gamer, so many people in my company have COVID. It's insane." Yeah, everybody has it right now.
It's weird.
Okay, I have to go off on something because I'm really, really upset by.
Well, this. It's funny. Hang on. Cases are going up. Maybe it's the new rapid test.
So my daughter was denied Christmas with her dad's family, which is perfectly fine with me because her dad has not been part of her life, and they really, whatever. We're not Christmas celebrators anyway, but it would have been nice if they gave her the option to go or not. But no, she didn't have the double boop, so she wasn't allowed to go to Christmas, right? Well, guess what? Apparently, she's not the freaking dirty one. They all got freaking COVID. Yeah. Oh, what? So guess what? I'm going to send a text out because I'm pissed. You motherfuckers owe her a goddamn apology. She's not the dirty one.
Hey, Lucky, tell them to put up a Festivus poll next time. Maybe it's better for immunity. No Seinfeld fans out there?
Oh, yeah.
It just made me so mad. And then, he writes her, he never writes her back. Never, I'm sorry, when you live 10 minutes away and Skyla's an amazing freaking human being that I raised to be an amazing human. Well, you live 10 minutes away and you decided to raise a freaking 3 other kids that were not yours and you ignored this amazing human. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. You don't deserve her.
You deserve Christmas COVID.
No, I don't think that. But it just pisses me off. It's like, you know what? I think I need to send out a text and be like, you know what? Fuck you. How dare you? How dare you act as though she did something wrong or
that
she
reminds
wasn't
me
healthy.
Of this article that I read that was in the LA Times opinion column from the editorial staff saying, which you can see in the URL up top that the original story headline was, "It's okay to dance on the graves of the unvaxxed."
Yeah.
And this whole article, I mean, I'm just like, I mean, that's the thing that's like,
Wait
that's
until
what I
the
can
truth is
tell.
out. Wait until all that information's out. How are they going to feel then?
That's when I could tell that Graham Elwood had gone to the dark side.
Oh,
That's when I can tell all these people have gone to the dark side because of the fucking petty meanness.
Yeah.
Like, why?
It showed everybody's true colors, man.
Why are you being so fucking mean? It makes no sense. I mean, your article about, I mean, when you're making these arguments about, save grandma and be compassionate, but then you're fucking mean in the same breath. I mean, who was it? I was watching something earlier today, and there was this insufferable British sounding accent guy, and he didn't like what someone said tongue in cheek. I mean, I took it to being facetious, as a facetious comment, but he didn't take it that way at the time. And he starts attacking someone that posted a comment in his chat. Sound familiar, Lucky? And this guy's like, "You fucking cunt. You fucking stupid fucking cunt. You don't publicly insult people, for starters." And I'm like,
Especially when you're the person in power?
Wait a second.
When somebody else can't fight back?
This guy literally said in the same breath, in the same sentence, in talking down to her, "You fucking cunt, you stupid fucking bitch. For starters, you do not publicly insult people." But I'm like, well, wait a second. Would you like to look at the subject of the sentence that you just spoke out loud?
That sounds like the green shirt guy that I chased down the street in a sundress barefoot. I'm telling you, he called one of our friends a gut. Do you remember that? I don't remember what her name was.
We changed the word in the talk to be on the Cal Talk all the time for years. And,
but I chased a dude down the road because
stopped putting the C in front of it. Right? So it was just unt. Forever, evermore. So you could call anybody an unt you wanted to, and nobody would get too mad about it.
I'm so sick of words being like used like as like some like weapon thing. Like you can't say certain things, and it's like, oh, but it's funny when the kid says, that drops the F-bomb when they're trying to say truck. One letter makes it like there's certain words that I do not use, and
I'm glad to see.
So Untermensch has actually been Kuntermensch all this time? I still feel unclean and like a worthless eater.
Oh, just because we are in here, I want to let everybody know, if you do see one of those weird bot things, don't put them in timeout, but just report them because it will get rid of them because they're spam. And because they are trying to it's actually bots trying to hack into our systems and stuff.
That's how you get rid of them, because if they get
it takes them out. Yeah.
they kill their names.
I mean, I'm sure they're gonna keep coming back, but they're really bad.
Oh my gosh! Did you get to catch any of the Last American Vagabond Daily Update today?
I have not for a couple days. We've been like just kind of like out of it, sleeping and stuff.
Well, it turns out the Yona protocol. I mean, there's the Zelenko protocol, right? There's the McCullough protocol, and then
I did hear McCullough protocol.
And then there is the Yona protocol. You see, turns out the weed stops the Rona. There's now a published clinical study
Knew it.
that the THC combined with the CBD stops the spike protein from being able to attach to the cells. I was going to get the Rona, but I got high.
Oh my god.
I was going to get the coof.
Down in bed all day.
Yeah. See, I was going to get all coofed up with the koofies, but instead I was coughing on the duty. There you go. I was going to get the coof, but I got high. Yeah. I was going to get the test for proof, but I got high. Yeah. Now I'm sitting here still alive, and I know why.
Because you got high.
Yeah. I'm working on my immunity as we speak.
I haven't been smoking very much because it makes me cough, but yeah. Do you know how I know if I have my sense of smell, what I'm doing to check that? Because Skyla lost her sense of smell and taste, which is like the most verifiable way to know, okay, yeah, this is definitely that. But you know how I check to see? Come here. Come here. I let the dog give me kisses.
Don't try to do this at home.
And if I can smell little Leo's breath, I know I haven't lost my sense of smell. Huh. You poor thing.
I thought it was funny because Skylar did it the other day.
Yeah, she checked it.
Oh, no.
She's like, I can't smell his breath. We're like, oh, that means it happened.
You know what? I just realized, Stever?
Yo.
Vampires are stoners. You know why? Think about it. They're in coffin all day, and then they fly high all night. They're fucking stoners, man. Sleep all fucking day.
The law of averages, if you're a vampire and you start sucking some blood, chances are that person's a stoner, man. Cannabis is very fucking popular.
Oh, Fredward said Graham Elwood lost his shit against some fool in his chat before Susie Dawson joined.
Wow.
I just can't even go near him. Like, I can't. I haven't been able to in like 5 or 6 months. However long ago it was that he freaking attacked me like a freaking douchebag and has never apologized for acting like that.
Anything like even remotely like
or whatever. Meanness is toxicity to me. It's just the meanness is just like seriously, I'm a grown ass adult. And I get to pick and choose what type of abuse I want.
Yeah.
And some things are just a deal breaker for me, And I don't understand it. I mean, to me, it's the sign of the cult. When you just snap into this fucking mean brown shirt fucking god damn, it's like
intolerance for any other information outside the narrative that you have.
And it's almost like you can see the smoke coming out of their ears, Lucky. It's like they're short-circuiting and they go all fucking NPC with just fucking, it's just regurgitating.
First it was fear, and then it's like fear, get the boop boop, and then it's like the boop boop like did it to him. Okay, and we talked about this last stream. This is the strangest like cold type thing or whatever this is that I've ever had in my life. It literally has this linear amount of like it's got stages to it. Like yeah, I've never had anything like this. Like Skyla and then me and then Steve, right? And we all got it like that. You know what I mean? First her, then me, and then him. And it was probably at work that she picked it up. Like, whatever. I don't care where it came from. Like, I don't care if it came from a vaccinated or unvaccinated person. I'm just happy to get it out of the freaking way, basically.
I wish it would be over, but really, to me, it feels like
it's weird. It's really weird. Everybody gets we all get the same. So, first she starts. And it's like you're super tired, right? Like is that how yours started too, right? And then from there, it's like you're just so tired, and then you get like the weird like fevery chills, like neurologically, like my whole body. I could feel every vertebrae, every bone, every nerve in my body, and that was insane to me. I'm like, oh my gosh, what the hell? And I can see why people who were afraid, who ended up going to the hospital and not getting treatment, why they felt the way they did, and why the people died, because not only it was isolating, it was painful. Like it was a painful thing to go through. And like I didn't really have like fever, but I had temperature regulation issues. I mean, if I did have a fever, it was very slight, but the temperature regulation wasn't related to a fever. It was really, really weird. Like you would get really hot, and like Steve went through a couple like shirts went like like through when he went through that. But he's behind me. Like I'm a couple days behind her, and then he's a couple days behind me. And then I started to notice, I'm like, this is really, I've never had such a linear freaking like sickness. And it's like, there's nothing that you're going to do to like really get out of it, because once you have it, it's just going to go in that pattern. And I don't know if everyone else has had these patterns with it too, but for us, it did that. And then like it's like, you start to get like it drops into your chest or whatever, which isn't actually like I thought I was going to be like coughing up a storm, like oh my gosh all the time, but it's not really like there. And then like I'm kind of like, you can hear it in my sinuses, you kind of get it in your sinuses, sneezing and that kind of stuff. And then like in the chest, and just I'm less tired than I was before, but it's really weird. It's really weird how it's like the symptoms are like, it's like, okay, you get this first, and then you get this, and then you get like, I've never had anything like that where it follows like a protocol. It's like the most organized cold ever.
Did you hit a period of time where it's like you've got the sweating hot flash followed by the freezing, teeth clacking cold flash, like wrap up with the blanket, and then you get all wrapped up with the blanket to stop the cold flash, and then immediately, oh my god, you're just sweating from every pore. You're sweating like a stuck pig. So you take the blanket off. Oh my god, I'm freezing to fucking death now.
And then I was gonna take like a bath because of like like all the muscle stuff. I take Epsom salt baths, which are really good if you guys have any muscle pain or anything that's like that. Is it cold?
Like I noticed every time,
but like I didn't
I would go to
for a
work.
couple days, because it was like I was free. I would like I'm gonna be freaking freezing. I'm not gonna be able to warm myself back up. So I waited, but yeah, sorry, go ahead.
It was crazy. Like every time I would be off for 2 or 3 days, and I would get to feeling great. I mean, great, like Tony the Tiger, and then I'd go back to work where everyone, like virtually every other person at work is jabbed. And I swear, just being around them and working in their proximity. And then by the time I'd get home that night, immediately I lay down to go to bed, and I'm having this fucking hot flash, cold flash shit again, and all that stuff. And every single time it would take about 36 hours, about a day and a half to get through that phase and get to the next phase, which is the fucking goddamn arthritis, fucking elbows, and like I'm like the goddamn tin man that needs oil for every joint. Like, god damn, like, I've still got the runny nose and the headache, but I don't have the fucking
headache
regulation.
was at the beginning. Yeah, headache at the beginning.
I mean, for me, and it was the same pattern every time until I finally got this different job. And I've been at this different job now for 20 weeks. I resigned the old job I'd worked for 2 years during the Great Resignation, as they're calling it in the media now. That's because the jobs suck, man. Right. American jobs suck balls. All around the world, they call it American working conditions. Like, what the hell is that?
You know what? It's crazy too. I heard Amber say earlier that like her menstrual cycle has been all messed up and it's not boop related. Same with me. Like the last couple
Just
months,
getting
I'm like,
around people
what
that
the
have been
hell is
vaccinated. The shit rubs off on you. I mean, they say it's self-amplifying, and they talk about it getting shed on you, and then you look at their safety protocols for their safety trials, and they're saying they want to study people that are affected by those that cohabitate with the study participants
Right.
to see how it spreads and sheds on them. They're studying that too. So they already know it does that.
That's how we contracted it in this house. I'm sure that's how it is.
Yeah.
Everybody Skylar's exposed to. Most of the public is vaccine. You know, in Connecticut.
You know, there's a lady that runs a school. I guess it's kindergarten through 12th grade. It's an academy, a private academy. Is it Keltner Academy? I want to say she's been featured on the High
Well, dude,
Wire
we're
with
weird.
Del
We're weird.
Bigtree, and yeah, she's been on the High Wire with Del Bigtree. I want to say her name is Keltner, with the Keltner Academy somewhere near Fort Lauderdale or Miami, Florida, maybe. But she was one of the first schools across the country that said they were not going to face mask, and that caused a great controversy. And that, and then she put out that, they're not requiring vaccines, and they're not going to. And then the most recent policy was that she would not let anyone on their campus or at school who had been vaccinated, whether it's children or staff or parents, because they didn't want them shedding on their student body. And I was like, wow,
God damn it.
Did you guys
I had a thought
in the chat?
Yeah.
Did you guys have the same symptoms? Sorry, I wanted to just ask everybody. If any of you guys have had it, did you guys have like the same experience? The weird, like,
God, I hate those hot flashes, cold chills when I can't regulate my temperature.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And it wasn't fever related.
Well, it's like the same kind of feeling, having kicked heroin a few times. It was very similar to being dope sick. Like, except for the spasming, you know what I mean? Like, you get more spasms from heroin withdrawal, but this had that same feeling, like relentless, like ice cold. Okay, now hot.
It felt like my body's thermostat was fucking fried.
Yeah, like what is the thermostat?
It's true.
We got some blockage from the radiator, something going, something like that.
And I mean, like, I'm a warm person. I'm warm. I keep a fan. I have my window cracked year round. At least, like, during this time of year, my window is cracked. Like, you need that fresh air, In my bedroom, I keep it like that. But my room is above
my window's always cracked.
So, like,
and the fan is always going.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Let's see if we can.
The furnace is right below my closet.
Oh, what's that? There it is, folks. There is the cracked hole. There is the Yona fan. Oh yeah, keep the air flowing.
Yeah, it's you need it. You need that fresh air too.
Popeye said that in 2020 he had the same kind of thing that we're talking about, and so I think he probably got the first batch, the first wave that went through, right, and then or one of the first ones, and then everybody, they rallied the troops and got everybody all booped up real good, and then all of a sudden now, everybody in the last 2 weeks, we just got to flatten the curve. Everybody in the last 2 weeks has a new case that had it then, got it now. You know what I'm saying? Like, how many times Pasta got it. Fucking, like,
yeah,
all these
people are getting it twice.
YouTube creators. It's like, wow, quite a few. Like like somebody hit bingo this week or whatever, and everybody won.
Yeah, it's like everybody. I mean, like, whatever happened, I think that people that might have had it before that were kind of like, like little asymptomatic and stuff like that are probably getting this. And I mean, I don't know. I know if I wasn't taking the herbs and stuff that we take, I know it would have been worse.
I
If
like what Charlie said there. Bioweapon
bioweapon
is a
is as
bio
a bioweapon
does.
does.
Lover's gonna love, haters gonna hate, bioweapon's gonna bioweapon.
Yeah, I didn't
As
lose my
designed.
taste. I didn't lose my taste yet. I mean, it could still happen, but we're days behind Skyla, and she lost hers a couple days ago, so it could come. Oh, and I stopped drinking coffee during that. You know what I mean? Because I mean, I was sleeping. Literally, if I wasn't getting up and going to the bathroom, or maybe eating something like little or whatever, I was sleeping. Like I wasn't watching streams. I wasn't nothing.
Oh, Yoda's pro tip for elevator use for this week. Take notes if you need to. So, you've been waiting for the elevator all this time. The doors finally open up and they start to close again. You see somebody running toward the elevator. All you got to do, drop your head a little bit. They'll stop running. They'll wait for the next one.
People already like avoid when I go in the store without a mask on, and other people they're like, oh, not everybody though.
You have cooties, stay away.
I want to record like on a little speaker, just the worst, most,
We have a
like
little button.
tuberculosis sounding cough, As if people aren't tortured and tormented enough. Let me make your suffering worse.
That would make
Oh, oh my God, I heard somebody sneeze. Where was that?
Imagine
Oh my God.
tasters. Sneeze.
People are breathing all around me. Please, Lord, help me.
I could see a total fucking specialty channel just chasing people coughing and sneezing. Excuse me, man, do you have COVID?
Oh my God, remember when there was that video of the guy in Australia that was like in the elevator and he sneezed in the elevator? And then they're like literally putting out, be out on the lookout, saying all points bulletin for the elevator sneezer, or what they call it, a lift in Australia? I don't know. But they're literally fucking manhunt for this guy that sneezed in his elevator because he was supposed to be under quarantine, mate, and he left his local services area or whatever.
That's wild, Kate.
Wow.
There we go. Look at that. Same thing.
Same thing. Very strange, huh? There's a lot of weird,
Look what Papa said.
unexplainable things.
Is a repositioning trip on a cruise ship still a booze cruise?
I think if you do it successfully, for sure. Anytime you get on a ship, it is a booze cruise, right?
Because
That's what I'm
if I don't have the liquor slick, I get seasick quick. You know what I'm saying?
Gets the sea. Give me
Yes.
some vodka for my sea legs.
Oh, if you guys haven't,
I talk a
please,
good game, but I drink like 2.5 beers and smoke a fatty, and I'm fucking done.
please hit that like button if you guys haven't.
Horny Unicorn just gave me an idea. Valentine's is coming up pretty soon, and I don't think the missus has a biohazard mask. I want her to know that I really love her.
I think
Nothing says I love you like biohazard. Thanks, Horny. You're keeping the marital bliss alive, my friend.
All the ladies want to see some plague doctor masks.
Oh my gosh, I know, right? I want a gas mask, but not for this. I want that so I can make a cool like bong or something, huh, Horny Unicorn? I know you like that idea.
Well, I know once
He's
she's
like, you
got
guys
the.
are a bunch of stoners. This should be called like stoner something or whatever earlier. Hey,
Robert,
you know what?
Does it hurt your? Does it hurt when you cough?
We're saving ourselves, you know. Like they found that the beautiful ganja plant. It helps with the
Like
COVID.
the Yona system of COVID.
The studies have now been published. You know,
And drink
I
lots
was
of
thinking,
fluids, y'all.
it would really be safer for the missus to have the biohazard mask when the outbreak monkey's on the loose.
That's true.
You know what? You know
Get
what?
two and make one into a ball.
We are getting our own free natural vaccine.
Oh, when is
Oh
that?
yeah.
No, we're working on that right now.
Oh, it's making.
We don't. It is not brought to you by Pfizer. It is brought to you by Mother Nature.
People are very, very drunky.
You can only make it in your own cells,
You can only.
and it's open source code. Turns out.
It's all source code. If you don't have the source code, you're out of fucking luck.
Oh, the Leo. He's actually they're actually candy cane pajamas.
That was kind of cool to see Amber actually considering the thing that like we had said weeks ago about how Fauci was giving everybody AIDS. You know,
Not weeks ago. I've been saying that almost this entire time.
a long time. Anyways, my point was,
Luckily, I was on Twitter earlier today. I know. I don't know why I keep going back there. I guess it's just for self-flagellation. But there's always something up in the
Ew.
right-hand corner. There's always some ridiculously hilarious fact check up in the upper right-hand corner. And boy, did I find a doozy today, Lucky. Oh, my God. Fact checkers say that gene editing therapies do not alter your DNA. Well, but
trying to do. Give me some weed.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you some weed.
well, if gene editing therapies don't alter your DNA, then what do
Why is
you
it called that?
then what do you add to powdered water?
Right? And what is the editing? Wait a minute. I used to have a can of dehydrated water.
My stepdad had one of
Yeah.
those growing up. I was always like,
Uh.
I'm like, this is the funniest thing. What is this?
Dry water's my favorite kind.
My
It goes so much farther
I gotta
than wet
tell you,
water. I'm telling you.
My favorite story about working in contract kitchens and stuff. For years.
Dehydrated water.
Brad, he was a little a real eager go getting kind of guy, and we're like, he's really young, and we're like, all right, well let's just go let's go send Brad to get the can of dehydrated water. You know, first of all, that was the first gag, a little hazing, whatever. And that was kind of funny, and he got a good laugh out of that. And then we sent him with the roll of keys, the master key fucking keychain, the big giant key fob with like thousands of fucking keys on it. Here, go find the keys to the flagpole and run up the flag. That kid stood out there for like 2.5 hours trying every single key.
You're
Oh,
mean. Oh, you're
he
mean.
loved us. It was the funniest thing ever. That's my favorite story. Thank you, Brad. Shout out to Brad.
The Cherokee to happiness is smokable or edible, Stever.
Yeah, I wish I had some edibles.
Dehydro.
Charlie Brown's Rebellion is a fucking genius.
Did you guys know? Did you guys see? Actually, I went on Twitter to share this.
Do they
and I
make full
saw
body
that
condoms?
Misty had something on there where they made condoms that you could like chop, literally chop with that. Like it looked like a freaking looked like an animal trap thing, like you would have in the woods, and the condoms will not break. I'm like, what is that made of, and how bad is that for the environment?
Wouldn't it be better to make like edible condoms?
One would think.
They have edible underwear.
Sustaining.
Edible face masks, even better.
I can imagine that conversation. Honey, you gonna eat these condoms?
Ugh.
Yeah.
That's so okay. Let's not talk about that. That's just gross.
So
She's like, no, I don't know. You never finished my panties. What the hell?
your spinach manicotti tastes kind of funny, and why are they ribbed?
What are these stuffed with, by the way?
Oh my god, phenomenal mysticism. Did you see that?
That ricotta cheese that was left in the tip of the manicotti there tasted different.
Do you see this comment?
People infected with COVID-19 had a fucking distinctive smell to their farts. The amount of paranoia would be immense for some people.
Let's start that rumor. There's COVID farts. Did you know?
Did you lose your sense of smell? No, you had the COVID.
Stever, look out, man! I smell a coof poof in the air. Somebody coof poofed.
Oh my god, I do not want to spill my bowl laughing.
Oh no, wet koofies. Hey, bro, don't get your shit on me. Oh man, I had such a healthy viral load. I dropped the hairiest shit just now.
Well, I feel kind of bad. I collected unemployment because I got the COVID part so bad I couldn't do my job as a librarian. People getting offended. Libraries are not a place with COVID.
Oh my god!
Remember that.
I'm gonna have to ask my neighbor. She works at the library.
The COVID farts poofed out the pleats in my face mask.
Who needs to iron anymore?
Dry clean. Whoa.
It's called stink clean. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is
the chewiest calamari I've ever had, but it's got kind of a nutty taste.
It comes in a beautiful grenade sauce. Bernie, come on over here and tell these people what's in this sauce.
Ooh, I love this calamari. Was it marinated in clam sauce? Well, you could say.
Sure. I don't like to ask the chef what's in stuff.
Oh my god, they make adult Pedialyte. Good night, Popeye.
Oh man.
Good night, Popeye.
Oh, yep, Steve Wolfbrandt said dehydrated water. Dehydrated water. Just add water. No, that's what your COVID farts are for. Oh my god, there was a girl who sold her farts in a jar.
Yeah, I saw that.
And she got sick from eating the foods that she was eating to do that. She went to the she was in the hospital.
Went to Taco Bell and shit.
Wow.
Can you imagine who would want to be with her? Woo! My god. That seems like a repellent, she doesn't need to have bug spray in the woods. She's got it, man.
Why was she eating different
farts?
Why was she eating different
Was
food?
she spreading COVID?
What was it, like a scented candle type thing where customers were asking for different tastes or something? Or?
Ew, I don't know. It was in jars. She did it in jars.
Right, yeah. But I'm like, why is she eating different food? Like, Hey, could I get a Taco Bell fart in a jar, please? With fire sauce and salsa verde.
Something with a little-
I have a very particular palate, please. I'll pay the
Oh my
$1,000.
god, and there's a burping girl. There's a girl I found. There's a video of her. She goes around the grocery store and things and just burps on cans of like
Hey, baby,
food.
anything with a little Brussels sprouts in there?
Like she goes over and she just burps on the packages. I'm like, what the hell? Where do people even come up with this shit? Like, how do you find you're like, yes, I'm gonna go to the grocery store and I'm gonna burp on things. What the hell?
Yes. She's
You know, there's something that's
No, I
so
do not
gross,
like that right now.
and it's been weighing on my heart because it's getting to be a real problem every time I go to work, and I'm just gonna have to get it off my chest here. I love cats, I love dogs, and I love
Oh.
cat owners and dog owners, but I mean, when you live in an apartment inside an apartment building, and I park outside. And as soon as I get out of the van outside, I can already smell the shit. And then when I open the door from the outside into the hallway, the shit is punching me in the ribs and the kidneys. And then when I open the door of the apartment, wow, kick right to the balls. And I start gurgling wet kitty litter and like ammonia snot starts bubbling out my nose, and I'm like,
And this is the disgusting part of Fearlessly Authentic, where we talk about all the
Well,
things.
it's really, it's a real thing.
cat piss.
We were in Florida.
Taste
and there
it.
was a couple that invited us.
Swish it around in your mouth like
It was
Listerine.
spaghetti dinner.
Well, we can't. Hang on, Steve. Go ahead now. You have to.
Well, we were making spaghetti dinner. They were making spaghetti dinner, and they wanted to invite us over because they thought we were so cool or whatever. And we went
I'm
there.
glad to go.
It was exactly as you explained it just now.
Yeah.
That's what it was walking into their apartment.
How do you
We
eat? And
tolerated
see,
like 40 minutes of it, and we had to leave. Like we could, I'm gonna go outside and have a cigarette. It's Florida. It's 95 degrees out. Like, oh yeah, woo!
The sun and the heat makes it worse, Stever.
Oh, it does.
Oh.
Yeah,
But they tip good. I keep going back and it's like $30-$40 orders of food, and I just keep thinking, how in the fuck can you eat?
How do you eat like that?
How do you
That's what it
eat
is.
like
You get
that?
used to it. You get used to it, and that's fucking amazing to me. These were young kids that I'm talking about. Like, my twins were born, 16 years ago. These kids, this couple was probably, 19 or 20 years old. They were just kids, and I was like, damn. Somebody has to tell these people, and I felt like, we're grown folks. We should probably fucking tell them,
Yeah,
And
that's
it was like heartbreaking. Like, you guys really gotta stay in those cat boxes. They're adorable and everything, but you have to maintain. You cannot let it just.
Funny thing is, they're always like, "Hey, be careful with the cats."
what the
They're
hell is
always
that?
trying to get out.
Turn that down. That's annoying.
They're always like, "Be careful with the cats." They're always trying to get out, and when they get out, I can't hardly get them back inside.
I wonder why. They're like,
Maybe the
I don't want to
cats
go
are
near
tired
that
of
litter
smelling their own
box.
fucking piss too. Maybe these cats have dignity. Maybe these cats don't want to smell that shit, bruh. Fuck.
It's really sad because people won't tell them. You should send them a little like.
And I get back out in the van and I have to rip that pine tree down off the frickin' rearview mirror and just deep throat for a couple of seconds, just to get it out of my. Oh God!
Just wear a mask and put a like one of those dryer sheets in there.
I would rather smell COVID farts.
Did you see what Choosy said? Although once you give up having sex, you find a zillion uses for condoms.
Like manicotti. Ribbed for your flavor.
Yeah, what you got to do is you got to stop at the VFW on the way to delivering the food, get you one of them masks, put it around your face. Get one of them hockey pucks out the urinal there in the VFW and stick that.
Yeah, and both sides.
Yeah.
Phenomenal. There is a thing that you can a purpose for condoms. Remember we saw it? You put it in a guitar thing. You put it inside the guitar hole.
Oh my God! When I got out of there yesterday, I
Did you see
swear,
that?
if I would have had a big blue urinal piss cake, I would have just bit a chunk right out of that thing and chewed it up and spit it out. Oh God.
All right. Let's see.
Okay, moving on.
Oh, Charlie Brown made a comment that I thought was really interesting. Now, if they alter your DNA, do they own you?
Yes.
Well, theoretically,
I mean,
Yes.
yes.
they have
Yes.
altered your DNA, so I mean, like, they could
And
technically
now
say
They could
the
say, like
actual
Monsanto-
code in every one of your cells, part of that code is code that they own and trademarked.
Absolutely.
So they
Just
own
like
your
Monsanto
ass.
plants.
Cell by cell by cell by cell.
But now they're going to have the solution to their problem, guys. They're going to have endless customers.
Forever customers. Nobody can rely on their.
Well, if you put any faith or credence in that whole Georgia Guidestone inscription,
Yeah.
where, let's see, there's about 7.92 billion people in the world, and they say take it back down to 500 million people. So by my crude math, let's see. Okay, 500 million from 7.92 is 7.42. So that means that, let's see, carry the one, remainder is 2. So about 93.75. We'll just say 93% of the people need to die and 7% of the people get to live. 93% of the people need to die? What?
Well, how do you 70% live?
What's the percentage right now that they have of people shot?
But 7% of people get to live, so lucky them.
I mean, like Charlie Brown said right here. I mean, they alter one teeny aspect of a plant and ruin people over that, claiming ownership of nature effectively so.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And I imagine that's exactly the same tactic and the same MO that they would use to own humanity.
Condom balloons.
Right? I mean, it's the same exact thing.
Fart jars.
Monsanto.
Condom balloons. Fart jars.
And Trish has to get proof of boop boop in order to go to online school.
I've got it. Instead of farting into jars, fart into used condoms.
Yes.
And I'm sure it can be done to where you will have the least amount of fart to escape.
I'm going to pee, and I hope when we come back, we are away from that.
Can you promise me very little collateral damage, please?
Wow, Tim Truth calls me out for the bathroom humor, and ever since then, I'm like, you wanted bathroom? Oh, we're taking it to the stalls.
Don't tell the Yoda what he can.
I'll be smoking in the boys' room.
when you brought up the Yona protocols, I had no idea it was going to involve farting into condoms. Really?
That's all right, Stever. Everybody knows that smoking ain't allowed in school. But I did anyways. Fuck your authority. I do what I want. Oh my God, I can't believe the grown-up Cartman was like all like orthodox.
Dude, I'm glad those years are over. I spent about 5 or 6 years just saying, seriously, guy. Yeah, gay, no, okay, you don't,
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Fucking Mr. Slave. That shit, man. That shit ran hot as
Dude,
fuck when it first came out.
dude, when Mr. Slave jumps up
So
on top of
funny.
Britney Spears.
Oh god, that was fucking so fucking over the top. That was the start of their end. I think they were fucking super funny like for a few more times after
Oh, man.
that. They still land on top of it the right way every now and then, but
But you know, the good
hit 'em
thing
with
is, I'd like to think that the Sparrow Prince had a hand in helping emancipate Britney from her conservatorship.
it. What are you doing, Mr. Bunkers? What are you doing?
Oh, you found a weasel.
I heard Britney Spears when she was freed, she's like, I'd like to thank my lawyers and all my supporters, and especially you, Katata Fish.
We
You
gotta
showed
keep
me
it
the way
along.
out of the gay man's ass and my father, Jamie Spears' conservatorship. Thank you all for my colon freedom.
Yeah, let me put you like that.
Oh, look at that face. He's a very
What a
photogenic
face.
little bunker.
Oh, God, it's the tube shark.
Too sharp.
Look how he just hangs there, Like, they're just so floppy and flexible. And they like,
Anybody that has ever seen the movie The Beastmaster knows who steals the show in that movie.
Clever to steal your shiny things.
The Beastmaster.
they will also
Starring
steal the
the
rubber
ferret.
or silicone things. They like silicone things. So imagine that.
Yeah, they love silicone.
Oh, wow. Used condoms are great for the ferrets as
Ew.
toys. In fact, I bet if you cut the ends off the condom and then glue them together and make one big, long, used condom hose, ferrets would find a way to squeeze through it from one end to the other.
Trish, I suggest.
And with their fur, they would clean it out,
Okay, so I have this idea, and I feel like it would be, possibly helpful
So,
is to give everybody a freaking history lesson. If they try to require Skyla to have anything at school, I'm going to send them the Nuremberg Code. I'm going to send them all sorts of things and then, a nice letter. This is why. Here's my information. And send them all of it. Send them the Nuremberg Code.
yeah.
Say, are you going to be responsible if I am ill the rest of my life or if I die? Are you going to be responsible for my family? Because these companies aren't. So who's responsible? What about the fact that, like, also all these people that got forced or at least coerced into doing it for their jobs or whatever? What about them? How are they going to feel when they're like, I didn't want that, and then they have to go, they went and did that because it was like a mandate or whatever. How are people going to feel about that when everybody realizes what's been happening? Like, that's, we're going to have violence. I think we're going to have some pretty serious violence on our hands. I'm not calling for violence, but I think people are going to be violent. They're going to be pissed when they realize, like, their health is like freaking serious question.
I think, sadly, deaths alone will not be enough of a breaking point for there to be widespread chaos and violence, God forbid. But what always is empty shelves and growling bellies. Let the shelves stay empty and let bellies get to growling.
You want some?
And, there goes civilization. I mean, you're not talking about civilization or society anymore when you're talking about cannibalism. So, yeah. And it's kind of by design. But, you know, I mean, there's a lot of shows I used to like to watch, and there's new shows I'm wanting to watch and tune into. I'm not going to name names or programs or personalities to be specific, but what I'm speaking to is political shows that are talking about, you know, either political parties or voting strategies. And at this point, there is no question whatsoever that
I'm so sick of
what we're
2024.
told is our government. What we're told is our Congress. What we're told is our Capitol and our courts
You need
and
to be talking
our
about
Senate is a total and complete farce. The Congress and the Senate does not represent the will of the
I turned it
people,
up a little bit.
only what they're told to do by their donors. And we all know that. The courts are bought off. And so, you know, it's now so painfully obvious to anyone that's just not keeping their fingers stuck in their ears and screaming la 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 that the deep state runs the country. Period. You don't get to vote for the deep state. You can't push the fucking deep state left.
Nope.
And so the elections are such a completely unverifiable farce and such a cruel repeating hoax perpetrated on a citizenry that's starving to live in some fantasy democracy this empire of death has always been. It's just disgusting to me at this point to jump into the so-called political waters when I know it's all a total and complete distraction.
Yeah, it's all distraction. It's all theater.
It's an absolute dead end.
I agree. I can't.
You
get
can't vote your way out of genocide. You can't vote your way out of political corruption. You can't vote your way out of a military empire. And the Biden regime is illegitimate.
Yeah.
The Biden regime was not inaugurated like all previous presidents of the United States were inaugurated. The Biden regime enjoyed and celebrated a very public military installation.
Yep.
Replete with tens of thousands of boots on the ground and razor topped 20-foot tall concrete walls hastily thrown up to create a new green zone within the United States,
but Yona,
within the District of Columbia.
But Yona, what did you expect them to do? All the horrible January 6th people and their selfie taking, and they were going to selfie take over the Capitol for sure. So,
oh yeah,
he didn't have any choice.
Okay,
to
here-
install himself.
Here's my thing. Anybody mentioning 2024? Guess what? It doesn't matter which side wins. If you're telling me they're both the same, then what does it matter? Why do you care? Why put any energy towards that? If you are telling me both sides are different, if you're telling me they're two different sides, then I'm going to tell you that that's funny. And then I'm going to tell you, if you think that it matters if Democrats win, then don't tell me that there's two sides. Then you don't get to argue both of those things. You can't tell me that doesn't matter. And then at the same time, the other, like, who cares? Hopefully, we won't have that in place in 2024. How about that? People talk in absolutes like, oh, that will never happen. That will never happen. Talking in absolute, of course it will never happen. You're putting the energy towards it never happening. You're saying that it's not a possibility if you're speaking in an absolute. So what's the point of activism then?
Well,
if it
you
will
see,
never happen.
we live on this giant United States plantation that in today's language is known as a corporation. And there are many who see that the master's house, or, well, to use today's parlance, we see the CEO's house is on fire. And there are some who are talking amongst themselves in the slave quarters. I'm sorry. Let me keep it modern. In the worker dorm, in the workers' dormitory at the corporation, we notice that the CEO's palace is on fire. And some of us are kibitzing amongst ourselves. Now's our chance, Lucky, tonight to make our escape, to get out of here. And the other workers are like, where are you going to go? Where are you going to find a better job than this? Where are you going to eat better Nutriloaf than this, Yona? Where are you going to wear better orange jumpsuits than this? We've got jobs and everything. You know, if the CEO dies, maybe we'll get a kinder CEO who will give us more freedoms. Yeah. And I'm like, fuck the CEO, fuck the plantation or the corporation, fuck the master or the CFO. Anywhere is better than here.
Did you see this by Aram?
I like that. I like the metaphor that that we're all living in a giant fucking mineral mine, and that's it. They're just extracting it.
Yep.
Listen, that's not true. Look, Aram said, "What is the origin of the word mandate? Man, date. You must date the man." I like it.
And be careful with the mandate because it's always more than just a back massage. It starts out with a yawn, and then one arm like drops over your shoulder, and then it's kind of like an unsolicited back rub.
I love that comment.
And the mandate ends with a lockdown and a hard dicking. Oh God.
Did you? I just have to point out what Chuzy said. Bonkers is so cute. He looks fake, and then Bonkers takes the cape for the most casual in front of the camera.
Oh yeah,
he does. He's like, yeah.
He's not sweating it, Chuzy.
Aram, a squirrel. Squirrel.
Oh wow.
Uh-oh, look. And then Trish said, if I live in high school, in a high-rise building. I said high school. In a high-rise building, and if someone isn't wearing a mask, some people go bonkers.
Wow. I've been sitting around here thinking, like, for the last 5 minutes, I meant to do something. And I kept forgetting what I meant to do. And then I realized I rolled this joint like 10 minutes ago, and I've been meaning to smoke it. And then I saw high rise. Thank you for that comment.
See, I highlight the right comments.
I've been tormenting myself for 5 minutes. What the fuck did I forget to do?
And it is up.
Oh, I rolled that.
Yeah, the wind is super strong outside here. We can it's like howling to the point where you can hear.
You know, I was thinking the exact same thing, Charlie Brown.
We have plastic on that window, and look.
Election politics 2024. Is there even going to be a USA by 2024 at this point?
That's what I was saying. Charlie Brown and I are on the same wavelength.
You're kind of optimistic there, bro. Oh, boy.
If there's one thing this pandemic has taught me, it's to not be optimistic about anything. Just be pragmatic and see what the fuck happens.
Abraham said the all-over massage.
I'm not going to lie. It really gives me a sense of accomplishment and pride when I do let people get on the elevator with me on the first floor. Because I deliver pizzas to all the hotels. I've been doing it for years. You know.
You need the fart button.
And people get on the elevator with me on the first floor. One of them gives me a dirty look. You know, I know that look. Like, ew. And I'm like, oh, ew? You want some ew time with the Yona? And so, you know, when I get the ew look, I make sure to get a batter's stance, like I'm gonna hit a home run. I get my legs perfectly spaced out so that I can spread my cheeks and just pass a silent message, like Psst. Oh, you don't hear anything. It's just like blowing a kiss.
Do you see what Choosy said? I don't want to hear another fucking word about 2024. LOL. I don't. It's so stupid.
Yeah.
Like, we cannot even survive this year yet, can we? Can we make sure that we're going to survive the next month?
Lucky, when you see 2 or 3 hands like all smacking into each other at the same time, trying to smack the second floor button, and the elevator just started moving.
You
And
need that
it's
button.
you.
Okay, guys,
You
where do
know
we
it's
find
you.
a fart button? Do we go to Spencer's?
Yes. Yes.
I'm telling you, I figured it out, Yona. You could do both things. You could fart, that could still be your deadly weapon. But if you're just setting things to stun, you just get the little Bluetooth speaker in your pocket,
Yeah.
Have it record, you have your phone, record a really horrible hacking cough into the phone.
Yeah.
Cue it, boom. Fucking people lose their mind. It's better than,
That would be hilarious.
beating up your own throat.
And on that note, I have a video to show you. Whoops.
Well,
Yep.
Here we go.
I walked into Spencer.
you said it, like I said.
What?
No, I have my Spencer's ashtray down here somewhere.
The quality.
No, I don't know how to do that.
To be fair, I really
the wheel thing.
I really don't like elevators. They make me nervous.
Okay.
Set 720.
I normally take the stairs myself whenever possible, but if I see there's a large crowd going into the elevator, I just can't resist. I want everyone to taste the Yona.
All right, and on that note, I think we know where to go shopping for Yona. This is our fun buddy Alex Trainer, and here we
I
go.
walked into Spencer Gifts, and the guy behind the counter asked me, "What are you looking for today?" And I stood there and asked myself, when did the world become such a busy place? Was I supposed to be walking into this store with an agenda? Are there people with shopping lists that say dildo, tiny backpack, lava lamp? Has anyone answered his question with, yes, I'm looking for a t-shirt that says bitches be trippin'? In fact, in history, has anyone ever said, today's the day I'll buy a Patrick from SpongeBob keychain? How is anyone supposed to know in advance that they're the kind of person that would go out in public wearing a fanny pack that says just the word fuck on it? Why can you no longer walk into this store and leave genuinely surprised that apparently you're that big of a Rick and Morty fan? Was I supposed to have figured it all out by now? Is it too late for self-realization? If there was anyone I thought would judge me for not having my shit together, I never thought it would be you, Spencer.
Perfect, right?
I'm not judging him, but wow, boy, that's a young kid. When I go to Spencer's, I've got a fucking shopping list, man.
Well, I'm just saying. I mean, I think we know where to go with the shopping list to get you a fart button.
Yes, I mean,
I'm going to Spencer's with Yona. We got a group on.
The thing of it is, like, I'm not a window shopper. When I go shopping, I have a game plan. I know what I'm going to get. I got my list. I get my shopping list checked off, and I get checked out, and I hit the fucking road, Jack. And, it's been a sense of friction with my better half because, my better half's like, oh, look, we would go shopping and she'd be like, oh, good, look, I wanted to go over there. Like, oh, what do you want to get? Well, I don't know. Oh, you got anything in mind? Well, I don't know. I've never been in there before. I just want to look around. Oh, well, for how long? Well, I don't know. I've never been in there. Like, oh, well, will you care if I smoke a cigarette outside while you do that? Oh, no. Wait, don't go. It'll be just a minute. 20 minutes later. So, are you going to get something here? Well, I think I might try on a few things. What do you like? Nothing really. I just want to try it on. Well, I guess I'll go smoke a cigarette. Oh, no, leave yet. Yes, so we don't go shopping much together.
Horny Unicorn said elevators are always a great opportunity to make people uncomfortable, even fearful.
That is a valid point.
That is very valid. Oh my god.
I can't help but think it'd be more fun to go shopping with Yona and the old lady and watch him squirm because he couldn't go outside and smoke a cigarette than it would be on his very purposeful, very mindful, purchases that he was going to do if it was just.
Oh, the best thing happened at the ball that day until the mall cop caught up to me. Paul Blart on a Segway there. Because,
we should make our shopping list. We should make a little shopping list for Spencer.
Steve heard that Yona was jonesing for a cigarette, and it turns out they have all these stalls back there where you can change into clothes and stuff.
I used to smoke cigarettes in the back of the
school.
I used to smoke on the back of the school bus.
I wasn't gonna smoke back there, Lucky, but I found an empty aluminum pop can, and I was like, "Ooh, I could totally use that for an ashtray." Yeah. So the old lady got done changing the clothes. She's got done changing the clothes. She's like, "Ooh, I want to look at these shawls and these blankets," and I was like, "Oh, cool! Look at that! Look, we could use some blankets." Okay. So she runs off. I'm like, "All right, now's my chance. Fuck it, I'm gonna smoke." So put the can down there. I sit down there, and so I took me a fucking blue jean jacket back there, like I'm gonna change into clothes and stuff and everything. And the dudes that are working the place, they're all tatted and pierced up. So I figured, hey, it's all good, right?
Oh, they're asking what Spencer's is. Spencer's is, well, it's that little clip that I showed you guys. That's the store, but it's basically all the weirdest novelty
like gag
items that
gifts and stuff.
Yeah, like that you could ever find, like in the weird clothes and shirts and fanny packs, and they have like a sex toy section that's not even like roped off or freaking behind a curtain or anything. It's just kind of like there, and kids aren't supposed to go over there. I'm like, yeah, good luck with that, guys. Good luck with kids not walking
kids
over
never
there.
Go walk over.
It was the Gap. That's what it was. Yeah.
I would never.
Those fuckers at the Gap got all bad and shit because I was smoking in one of their changing stalls. What the fuck, bro? Chosen for some nicotine here, man. Fuck.
Yeah, it's crazy. I used to walk in the mall and smoke cigarettes when I was middle school and high school, and I remember hiding kind of in the corner as if people couldn't see that we were smoking over there or something stupid. But yeah, oh my gosh, I remember you could smoke everywhere. I mean, I used to get away with smoking on the back of the school bus, kind of and how the hell did I think that smell wasn't obvious? There's no amount of perfume that you're gonna do to cover up that smell. You smell like tobacco, especially smoking.
I can still go to the Waffle House over here in Catlettsburg, Kentucky, and smoke inside the restaurant.
I haven't been able to do that in years.
Oh yeah, this is one of the last places on planet fucking Earth, folks.
In Connecticut, all of the private clubs.
Oh yeah, like
the
military
clubs,
VFW and stuff,
VFWs and KFCs and all of those Knights of the fucking Round Table shit. All of those you can smoke there.
Wow.
Yep, I smoked at VFWs, when I was still smoking tobacco. Yeah.
I thought that was the greatest thing whenever we played at a VFW or something to smoke. There was a designated area to smoke. I was like, wow, it's like we're time traveling to get cancer. It was awesome.
Wow, I did not think Charlie Brown was a rubber poo type of Spencer guy. I learned something new today. We're growing closer. The intimacy deepens.
They
between
have
Charlie
bongs and
Yona.
stuff there, Kate. It's a weird, like, Spencer's is like the weirdest gag store and like weird stuff that you would find.
Yeah, just novelty. It's like, like he says in the video, like, where else would you get a fanny pack that just says the word fuck on it?
Yeah, here, I'll play it again.
I walked into Spencer Gifts and the guy behind the counter asked me, "What are you looking for today?" And I stood there and asked myself, when did the world become such a busy
Okay, so it's, oh yeah, they have like the shirts and like piercing jewelry. They have a lot
place?
of that.
Was I supposed to be walking into this store with a
Oh yeah, they have like those fun things. They have the like the lava lamps.
an agenda? Are there people with shopping lists that say dildo, tiny backpack, lava lamp? Has anyone answered his question with, "Yes, I'm looking for a t-shirt
Oh yeah, all this stuff for like a bridesmaids like party and stuff like that, and like weird like penis cards and like cheap jewelry, and apparently none flipping you off on that on that t-shirt.
But I would not call
that says bitches be tripping"?
Spencer's
In
a
fact,
head
in
shop.
history has
What? Sorry.
I would not call Spencer's a head shop because you're not
No.
going to find a Spencer's in an American mall where you can get, THC carts and CBD oils and pipes and bongs and papers and shit.
Yeah, it's
That's
like
what
the
I think
weird.
when I
It's
think
like the
head
weird
shop.
novelty things you'll see like in
Yeah.
the front of like the music stores or like that. Here, I'm just gonna.
anyone
finish this
ever
real quick.
said,
It's only
"Today's the day I'll
like
buy a
20
Patrick from
seconds.
SpongeBob keychain"? How is anyone supposed to know in advance that they're the kind of person that would go out in public wearing a fanny pack that says just the word fuck on it? Why can you no longer walk into this store and leave genuinely surprised that apparently you're that big of a Rick and Morty fan? Was I supposed to have figured it all out by now? Is it too late for self-realization? If there was anyone I thought would judge me for not having my shit together, I never thought it would be you, Spencer. I walked into Spencer Gifts and the guy behind...
See, I think it's weird that the mall even exists anymore. Like,
I think our mall's closed.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, everywhere in America, malls are just, like, dropping like flies.
Yep, a whole lot of dead
See,
balls.
you need the rubber poo, and then you need the fart button. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you could really, fuck with
and the Bluetooth speaker with the tuberculosis cough. Don't forget that.
Absolutely. Dude, imagine you got the fucking secret video on a space, like right there outside the fucking. Oh man, you could shoot some killer content, just freaking people out. It would be hilarious.
A clean diaper full of chocolate pudding and cream.
The sunglasses, video camera, and shit. You could. Oh man.
Oh my God, Jason Burmis today. He had like this epic rock fan stream that was like, I don't know, it was like 4 or 5 hours long. I mean, I don't know how long when I ended up jumping over to T-Lab, but like he was covering this, what was it called? Like AmericanFaith.com or something, but it was this conservative rally in, I guess it was Phoenix. It was in Arizona, and it was put on like the MC hype man was Stu Peters, and it had like Judy Mikovits and like Peter McCullough and Brian Artis and David Martin and Robert Malone and what's the guy's name? Willis, Steve, the Zeitgeist guy, Mark Willis, maybe. Guy that made the Zeitgeist movies, bunch of different preachers and stuff, and it was hilarious because it was like this. Oh, it was so culty because it was like, and of course, Eric Trump was one of the speakers, and there was like this whole MAGA Christian rally, and they're all like dropping God and Jesus every other word and Trump, and it was just like
Tremendous. It was tremendous.
Oh my God. It was fucking cartoon show. It's like snake oil salesman under a big circus tent vibes. Like, oh my God.
Everett.
That's what they are, man. That's what.
But the sad thing is, like, it had all these people that are like spitting so much truth, but then back to the branded pablum for the Trump Christian MAGA chud in the audience.
That is unbelievable to me that so many people that are supposedly of a certain faith follow Trump of all people. Why would they get behind that? Why would they? I don't think it's even picking him. I think it's not picking the other guy, you know?
It's weird. It's a cult of worship. It really is. It's a cult of personality.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, there's no way any true liturgical Christian would be a Trump fan. I mean, it's...
You know, I thought of this.
It's as antithetical to the liturgy as anything alive. I mean...
Yeah.
It's like an oxymoron.
They literally built Donald Trump's persona in the New York Post, and you know what I mean? It, like, for 30 years, gearing up for when he would make his big run.
Yeah.
I mean, they built that shit trying to make him look bulletproof.
Money.
But it's crazy because he's been a Democrat, Republican, and an independent.
He's what he needed to be at the time.
Oh, I love it when he gave that speech at Liberty University there, the Falwells, right? When he's like, 2 Corinthians, right?
2 Corinthians.
Where there is liberty, there is freedom. That's the whole ball game, folks. And it's like 2 Corinthians. It's like, yeah, you know, I support Trump because I know he's going to defend the 2 Amendment.
I have a video I have to show you guys.
Like a cup of cafe with
that Trish shared with me. Are you ready for this? It's a funeral. Go ahead, honey.
Hello? Hello? Let me out! Where the fuck am I? Hello? Hello? Let me out! The fucking bag in here! Where the fuck am I? Is that priest I can hear? The fuck? Let me out! Hello? Hello? Stop the mask! Stop, I can hear you! Hello? Hello? Please! Hello? Who's there? Hello? Easy, shame me, I'm in the box. No, I'm fucking front of you, I'm dead. You gotta hear that. That's me. Hello again. Hello. I just called to say goodbye. I'm going to die, I'm afraid to say. Hello again. Hello.
Wow. What a way to go out.
Sam Hill.
What? Yeah, exactly. Isn't that crazy? I had to play it. I'm like, what the hell, man? Yeah. Choosy said, I'm so recommended. You're recommended under your own live stream for your own live stream.
Yeah. Recommend you watch the live stream.
Well, I'm not watching it, so, you know.
Well, that's why. You're not watching your own live stream. What's wrong with you?
I don't know. Lucky, do you just kind of get the vibes anymore whenever you get into, like, when you step into a chat or you step onto, like, somebody else's live stream and they're all, like, they're all really, passionately into this whole political discussion, and you feel like you're listening to people talk about wrestling or something, like, and you're like, it's all fake. But, like, I mean,
And even really, really intelligent people speaking that way and talking about like 2024, like it's worth even the breath of even mentioning. Like, are you kidding me? We're not.
It's like they still believe in Santa Claus, and they're talking about what they're going to write in their letter to Santa Claus this year because they've totally been a good citizen. And I know the government's checked all my lists twice.
Right.
So there's
and these are people
democracy under the tree.
IRS knows if I'm naughty or nice.
And these are the people that also say electoral politics don't matter. Then who cares?
I know, right? Oh my God. I'm trying not to be an asshole here, Lucky, but, like, seriously, at this point,
no, we need
these
to be.
political conversations are like, it's like at Thanksgiving where you have the two big tables in the main room where all the adults eat, and then there's like the sunroom that has like the plastic kiddies table where the kids get to eat and talk about,
oh my God, the old like
Democrats and
Price
Republicans, and they get to play
were.
with their toys, and okay, you kids, we're going to leave you in here this November, and you get to vote, and then come December, the adults are going to make the selection.
Okay, I have to show you something because
the adults are the electoral college.
Listen, this is an adult here, okay? And I'm not. I'm not trying to punch left. I'm just saying this. You guys got to look at this and tell me what you think of this new look. Do you know who I'm showing?
Uh-oh. Oh, Kid Cabello?
How does he look to you? I'm just gonna play a second of him. Just look at his outfit and his new hair and everything.
They're moderating the piece, of course, but be sure to check it out. It's going to be an interesting.
Get major Al Pacino vibes. Whoa!
Okay, what do you guys think? Because I have this whole theory of what he looks like. I had to check Steve earlier. I saw him. I don't really watch them, but I clip through. I try to go and give a like and support. You know what I mean? Even shows I don't regularly watch that are part of independent media. Here, I'm gonna make it bigger.
Well, lucky. At least Daniel still looks the same.
Okay, but no, look at his.
But this change is really cool, and I think it looks excellent. And I'm trying to shit on
Kate.
His thing.
Kate.
Oh,
She got it. That's what I said. I sent the text to Steve, and I'm like, dude, he looks like a fucking 70s porn star. Oh my God, look at Kate.
Yes.
Awesome.
Right. Yes.
We're in agreement. He does look like he's probably starring, co-starring in a John Holmes film. And the first thing that I thought of was if he had
sunglasses,
and they're nice guys. It's just he really looks like that.
He had sunglasses on, right? Dark Wayfarers. I was like, it's fucking Michael Douglas and Carl Malden from the streets of San Francisco. Like had that like really 70s vibe going on. I don't know. I'm sure, he looks cool. It was just like, hey,
I'm telling you what, Kid Cabello is putting off those. Kid is putting off major Bon Chicka Wow Wow vibes.
Yeah.
In this look right here, and it's okay, and I will tell him this because I was what was it during it was during the KRTD New Year's stream. I went on there and I was like, oh my God. I'm like, Kit, what was I saying about his mustache? And oh my God, I was saying something. And he saw it and he just kind of looked at it. And you could tell he's like, yeah. And then he kept going. But I'm like, oh, what did I say? He grew it out just for the show or something like that. I don't know. But
he's a bad mother. Shut your mouth.
I will tell him that Okay, good. I don't know what he's going for here. If that's what he's going for, then he got it.
Yeah.
Listen, Lucky, say what you want. Yona is digging the fluffy Kid Cabello.
I like it. I'm just saying, though, he really does.
Believe you me, he is looking
He
all
said I watched
fluffed
it
out.
fell off my chair and I was standing up.
I got a new name for Kid Cabello, and it's Fluffalicious.
Oh my God, that's his other name. Fluffalicious Kid.
Oh, you gotta tell him for me, Lucky. You gotta tell him. Oh, Pinky swears. Please tell him he's Fluffalicious.
I guess it's only fair that people younger, that weren't born in the 70s to accidentally pull off that perfectly cultivated porn star.
No, I love it. Look, Phenomenal said, I think Kit looks hot, LOL. I like his printed shirt. I wear printed shirts, but love colorful scarves more. I mean, seriously, though. I mean, it is fucking...
I'm going to make a bold prediction here. Bold prediction. I'm sticking my neck out, but you know what? Fuck it. I predict within 2 years, Kid Cabello will go on air wearing a bow tie, thinking, why not?
Oh my God, he would look adorable in a bow tie.
And when it happens, when you see Kid Cabello with that Al Pacino face hair and the bow tie, remember, holy shit, fucking Yoda called that shit. And I'm calling it right now.
I really hope that's true. Write that down.
Porn star Kid Cabello in a bow tie.
Hard
land. Come on, Steve. Where's the effects pedal? Give me some of that Shaft vibe.
We'll see if he watches it. Charlie Brown said he's a Gen Xer like us. It's raiding his uncle's closet for somewhere.
Oh yeah!
Oh my God! I would totally wear something like that in high school.
Got my feet on the streets.
I
got the heat in my meat. Yeah, I'm with the Hardlands, baby.
That is totally it.
Yeah, you need some Chicago in your hole. Well, I'm rocking that windy pole. I'm in the Cook County. Woohoo!
Oh, Kate said there was a
train's
problem.
On an L. I'm feeling it swell. I got that Al Pacino facial hair.
Oh, see, Charlie Brown said he was in that chat when I said that. He said the look on Kid's face was priceless.
Zoinks! What about
I don't say these things because I'm not going to say it to their face. Like, I will say every bit of it to their face.
I'm telling you, he's giving me off those most interesting man in the world vibes.
This freeze frame right here, he's just like, what?
I got the jacket on. I like the jacket.
Jacket? What? I need a haircut?
I like the printed shirt though. That's awesome.
Yeah, he's a suave motherfucker.
When I meet Kid Cabello, I'm buying that man a Dos Equis. Stay thirsty, my friends.
Stay thirsty, my friend.
I mean, there's just something about, and the stash, the way it comes down, like it's really long. Like if he had just that, like he would look like he would be in a Western film or something.
Yeah,
I don't printed shirt often, my friends, but when I do, I have facial hair. Hoo-ah!
Kit, we are not doing this because we like hate you in any way or are trying to punch left. It's out of love, brother.
This is a love fest right here. This is a straight love fest.
We're fearlessly authentic, and this is how we feel, Kit.
Whoa!
If it was anybody else, we would do the same thing. Even if it was Jimmy Dore, I would totally do the same thing. And I would call myself out and get a hold of Steph and say, God damn it, what the hell?
I gotta say, on the real, I love the new studio that Hard Lids Media is working out of. Because like when they're talking, or like when she's doing over her thing, and I'll look over her shoulder and I'll see like the Chicago L trains, like literally going up and down the track, like you can see
Yeah,
them.
they've done awesome. I think he said they were sidewalk reporters or whatever, and now they're up in these studios. That's amazing. That's amazing work. Like,
No
good job.
offense to the three individually, but when all three are together on the desk, I mean the chemistry and everything, it's a really great show. Just got to give props where it's due. The
There's
chemistry
certain
between
things.
all three of them. You know what I'm saying, Lucky?
There's certain things I wish they would evolve with, though. Like, oh, they're evolving. They are evolving, and they are bringing their audience more up to speed. I just, just because it's me, I wish some of it was a little bit harder, a little bit faster. But I give them complete credit for what they are doing and what they have done. There's certain, I mean, that's with everybody though. Like, that is everybody, guys. I am not picking on him. I critique you should hear me sometimes. You can ask Steve. I get really upset. I want better. It's not because
right about them guys. They are crushing it.
And they're
now you may recall.
I mean, like people, they're exposing lots of people who are like programmed by fucking MSN. So like,
Yeah,
they're reaching a whole new level of people. You know what I mean? Those people go on to realize once you see the propaganda, you can't unsee it, and then that makes you want to know more and more and more. And they'll find their way. I don't think Kitten or Dan or anybody is stifling anybody from that. But we just, when you're watching it from the outside, and you're like, oh man, why don't you say this? God damn it, that would have been way more succinct,
Look at
something. But every single freaking person you watch, you want them to say things like, I don't know.
Yeah, everybody. Yeah, exactly. But that's why we need to be fearlessly authentic and push them. And the reason why is because we want better. When you are critiquing or pushing somebody towards something, it's because we want better. We're not putting people, I mean, at least me, I'm not trying to put anybody down. I want better for all of us. So I push all of us, and I do that to myself and critique myself too. I am not, I'll say that. But that's what's really important too, is making sure that we do critique ourselves, that we do, we do push each other and other people, as long as we are doing it out of like, a wish for better, not a punching down on people and trying to, like, to shit on them. Like, we don't want to do that, but we want to push each other because that's how we grow and how we pass knowledge, and we have more discourse, and that's good. Let's have discourse, because if we never did, if we all agreed on everything all the time, then it would be, futile. We wouldn't grow. But at the same time, we do need to push each other and push the ideas so we can see where we can come together more, and then move on to the next part that we need to work on, right? Like, so we know where to focus our energy.
I just want to remind viewers that in a previous iteration, we had discussed that we had discussed the Illinois Confederacy, which was made up of a number of tribes, 12 in fact, 7 of which have gone extinct. But one of the 5 tribes that is still with us is the Michigami tribe, and one of their most famous chiefs, undoubtedly, was the chief of the Michigami known as Chicago, for whom the city of Chicago is named. The only difference is the chief's name is spelled Chicagou, and the city of Chicago's spelling drops the U at the end. But yeah, that's who Chicago is named for. And I think his name means like swamp onion or something like that. I know that in Cherokee, the word for onion is skunky. And so Chicago, skunky. Anyways.
Yeah, it's 3 p.m. Pacific time, but they're in Chicago, so I think it's 4 o'clock on the East Coast, right? Yeah, they're like an hour different, I think, from us.
Chicago is Central Time, so there's an hour lag. So
Yeah.
Chicago is an hour slow from New York time, but it's still 2 hours ahead of California time. Love those time zones.
I love like when we do that clocks back, like how confusing can that be in places where half the year it's one time and then the other half of the year it's a completely different. I mean, what happens if you work out of state, and your state doesn't change time?
What's weird,
daylight savings. That's what I'm thinking.
What's weird is there's a part of the Florida Panhandle over by like Pensacola that's on Central Time Zone, which is the same time zone as Chicago, even though the rest of Florida is obviously on the Eastern Time Zone. And then there's a portion of Oregon in the far eastern part that's next to Idaho that's actually in the Mountain Time Zone and not Pacific. So, in other words, there are parts of Oregon where there's only a 1 hour time difference from Florida, even though they're on opposite coasts of the entire freaking country. So, yeah, our time zone lines are totally fucked up. That's
very arbitrary.
There's only an hour time difference between Oregon and Florida. Imagine
that's fucking crazy.
So friggin' weird. It's weird flying across the country, and you get there, and you're like, it's totally like you're like it's weird that you get jet lag. It's such a weird thing.
It's really fucked up when you fly to Europe and back. Oh my God. It's so disorienting. Especially the flight from, we took a direct flight from the Quito airport. No, it was Guayaquil. We flew from Guayaquil Airport to Barajas Airport in Madrid, Spain. And it was like a 10-hour flight, almost a 12-hour flight on an airplane. Oh my God. I was hoping I would get some sleep. I didn't sleep one fucking second.
I fall asleep on airplanes. I cannot help it. I think it's the air. I think it's the you know what I mean? They pump you full of all kinds of oxygen or whatever.
What are the chances that, especially being in Appalachia most of my life, I mean, not really getting to travel that much. And literally in 2017 and 2018, I do all this world travel and then all this airplane flights, and all this stuff, all across here, there, and yon. Get back to the United States, get a job, work through 2019 for like 1 year, and then boom, no more travel. All these lockdowns, and now that there is travel, it's all this bullshit with masks and tests and different restrictions flying to different places. I don't know when it's ever.
That is weird.
Wow, boy, did I pick a good time to go traveling.
You clearly did.
I was in Austria, I was in Germany, I was in all these places that I would not want to be traveling right now.
Nope, wouldn't want to be there right now.
Right?
Oh my gosh. Did you notice the the difference there's been in Jackson Hinkle's demeanor? Did you ever watch him from the beginning? We were all just talking about that, and he has completely changed.
Oh yeah.
He's a reactionary of a reactionary. And I know we've done some things where we've watched stuff and like reacted to it because it was just crazy. But that's not what we do like every stream. You know, this is kind of a different thing. And
Well,
it just
we bring original content too, to be fair, Lucky. We do bring original content here at the Fearlessly Authentic Show. We do everything. We cover all the bases.
yeah, no script. Sometimes I'm like, Yona, is there anything you want to cover? And he'll be like, yeah, let's cover this. And he'll find a couple videos or whatever. But you can ask Charlie Brown too when I have people on. It's completely organic. I feel like there's enough stuff that's scripted out there, and we letting it flow naturally is it's a different kind of thing that I haven't seen a lot of, so I like it.
I'm gonna have to swallow
Misty does
some
that
crow.
too. She does it pretty organically in that way too. Misty does.
I'm really gonna have to humble myself and reach out. And I mean, I bet I've talked about this issue before with getting my column up and going because I don't have a problem writing stuff. I've already started working on writing a second column, but until I can get the first one to actually be accepted and published with this whole search engine optimization language and stuff, and I mentioned it before, and Johnny Axum and others said, hey, I'll help you through it, and just message me, and I've been like, well, let me see if I can't figure it out again. I'll try again. And no, that didn't work. And I'm like, fuck it. I'll just keep writing and I'll go back and I'll write more stuff. But still, I'm not going to get anything published until I figure out this stupid fucking search engine optimization thing because it won't let me publish. And it says it's been stuck at 58%. I can't get the green checks to put it. I'm like, oh my God. I mean, writing is not the problem.
What just happened? What happened, Groot?
Drunk-asoid just set my kids on the table. Oh, that reminds me. I need to go get something to drink. My mouth is on fire. I'll be right back.
Sounds like Groot's having some iced tea. I love Yona's picture. It's like the kind young Yona.
I know. Innocent Yona. Yeah, so and if you look at Hinkle's like his setup now, it is so weird. It reminds me of just that Twitch.
It's like a Twitch personality. Like the look is definitely a manufactured thing that optimizing camera angles and fucking weird. I don't know. Struck me as odd. That's all. And the things that he talks about, it's always Bao said this and fucking Kyle said that.
Yeah, it's like if I want to know that, I'll go watch him.
Jimmy Dore. He just like fucking jocking Jimmy Dore.
Yeah, like that's how he's gonna get the clicks,
It's already working, you know what I mean?
And it's constant, like it's like donation. Some of that, I think, like when they're on there and streaming that much and they're getting that many donations, to me, it's like, is that like a bot thing? Like that just seems like really like crazy when you only have like 1,000 people and you're just constantly getting them. I don't know. It just seems odd.
He's just that cute, Mom. He's a pretty boy, and I guess the boys who like boys send lots of money, and the girls who like that do too. So I don't know. I'm not just
Groot. What?
We're sending money, trying to support things.
Groot, where are you? You got a snowstorm? I know you travel a lot.
gonna have a friggin' snowstorm in a minute.
If we had it right this minute, it would be insane. The winds the way that you are. Hey, Charlie Brown, where are you?
All right.
Yeah, Drew, are you okay? He set like the house on fire. So.
Oh dear.
Well, the table. He's not happy. See, look. He said, I'm going to have to post it on Twitter. Filled the house with smoke and funked my tablecloth.
Oh no, Dab's gone wrong. Careful with that torch and the Pyrex, bro. Yabba dabba doo.
Oh my gosh. We used to do dabs off the plate, you know, that they used to do it. We had this huge Pyrex pie dish. We would bring around this everywhere.
We had a big rig for a while out there.
Hey, you got to be careful with those dabs, Fred Flintstone. Next thing you know, you're in the drive-through window and you put the brontosaur ribs on the wrong side of the car and it flips the whole thing over.
I've done dabs before and they have knocked me on my ass. Like, I mean, and I've been smoking since 93. This is not, you know.
Somebody figured out how to turn marijuana into crack.
Basically.
Remember, kids.
Instant acting, anyway.
Oh, yeah. Believe me, dabs are tough acting like enacted.
Yeah.
Take that, photo fungus.
Groot said he's screaming, fire, fire, like a bitch. I walked over, blew most of it out, stamped a bit to ruin my CC cookies, homemade bread, homemade, and cat treats. Oh no.
Somebody must have done it.
Oh, God, that's so delicious.
And Charlie Brown says, you look absolutely insane in your profile pic, bro. Yona, the picture. How old is that picture of you that you put up?
Oh, the one where I'm holding my dog?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it's like 2017. So, well, 5-6 years ago.
We decided it's the nice Yona picture.
Yeah. And then Charlie Brown comes and says that he looks like an absolutely insane.
I was happy and totally high at the time.
See, this is why we are authentic here. We'll make fun of each other too. Oh. Oh, phenomenal mysticism said that Yona looks gorgeous in his profile picture. Oh, you're just the sweetest.
I know, that's nice. That's very nice.
Groot, we see you. Where are you? Are you in Fearlessly Authentic or KRTD or KRTD? Because we have...
Ooh, I got a question for you, Lucky. What does the KRTD stand for?
Oh shoot, I had it written down. I think it's like Shane's, like it's like his email or his last name, I think.
I think the logo is the three-headed hound that guards the gates of hell.
Right.
I don't know if that is tied into the initials or anywhere.
What's the name of the three-headed dog? Is it Kerberos?
I want to say that's it. Yeah, that sounds great.
Because he had something to do with Kerberos too. So maybe it's Kerberos Triple Dog Media.
Triple Dog.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Omar Rana, Ya Akhi, Assalamu Alaikum.
Where's that Charlie Brown? Huh?
Where's that guy? I just see him in there.
أحب
Oh.
الحروف الجميلة العربي. أحب اللغة العربية.
Gamer, are you going to sleepies?
Was that Arabic?
Yes. I said that I love the beautiful Arabic letters. I love the Arabic language. It's very pretty.
That's fucking rad. Yeah. I always thought that script was like fucking the coolest shit I ever seen.
Because you have to write it, ila yamin ala yasar, from the right to the left.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cerberus is a three-headed dog. Yeah, that's it. Cerberus or Kerberos, depending on the old Latin pronunciation.
We love you, Gamer. Get some sleep.
Yeah, be well, gamer. Hope you're feeling better.
And once you're feeling better, you got to come on
Be
the
well,
show.
be
What
blessed.
makes the muffin better is a little green rosetta. That's all I'm saying. Little
Oh,
green
there's
rosetta.
There's Charlie Brown saying goodnight to Gamer, but Charlie Brown, I think, is afraid of us.
Charlie Brown is he's low key dipping on you.
I know. What the hell? What the hell?
He's like, God damn it, don't make me go on your fucking show again.
Yeah, I know. I think that's what it is. Charlie Brown does not like us, guys.
Maybe he's busy.
No, he's in his chat right now. I know where he's at. He's at home.
I know where he's at.
Charlie Brown, I know where you were last summer.
You are. I actually
Oh my
do.
God,
too.
they're calling from a phone and they're in the house.
They're on the house, those damn hippies. What are they gonna do? They're gonna smoke me up or something. You know what gave it away? It was that damn little dog, Leo.
Oh my God, where was I at this morning? Was it Slow News Day with Steve and Glory, where people kept putting in the chat? Because Glory, God, I love Glory. Right, my co-host is better than your co-host, Glory.
Glory
Jones.
is gonna be coming on
And,
next Friday, guys.
Like, Steve has the most adorable white pet named Gomez, and like Gomez
Oh my
kept
God. I just want to take his huge head and like get up in his face and get kisses and like friggin' snuggle.
And so he's like making all his grunt noises and everything, and he keeps like interrupting Steve and getting in there and like he's like Gomez, and so everyone's like putting in the chats Gomez Leo 2024, like 3-4 different people, and I was like, oh yeah. Leo's on that running
now you
ticket.
gotta put a you
Leo's on that ticket as the running mate. You know
it's
this.
It's either that or Leo and Brownie. Brownie
yeah,
and Leo.
Brownie Doggo.
Brownie could be Attorney General.
There we go. Yeah, we need others in within. We'll have them guys, and we'll have Mojo. Where's Mojo?
Representative dog government in place.
I think we should have an indigenous government.
I'm all for Gomez.
The white colonizers have ruled this shit way too long. Let's start something new. Let's try.
Ooh, but
I'm sure there's.
My idea of an indigenous government would be like a women's circle, though. I don't know how that would go over.
There is not enough women representing things anywhere.
I mean, there would still be a men's circle, and they would still like meet and talk and present their ideas to the women's circle, and then the women's circle would listen to them, and then just
Charlie's like naked.
Anyways.
Charlie Brown's like sitting over there naked with his mask, mask hammock.
You gotta keep the wood stove hot, So.
Charlie, you don't have to put on pants, man. There's loincloths or codpiece. In fact, I'm not going to change my camera angle, but I'm wearing a codpiece right now.
Is that the M95?
Yes, Yes, it's made from 2 face masks, expertly woven together.
It is the indigenous way.
Handcrafted in the finest tradition.
And the good thing is the N95 valve will release more than just air because, some farts get wet. Just say. They do pass droplets. Be warned.
Versatile.
It's all right, though. I reuse my condoms, too. They catch the drift.
Oh, God. Not back to this.
Anybody wants some rigatoni? Some man.
I want to. Okay, I want to give a shout out though to all the brothers and sisters that not only come and hang out with us here, but also the open mindedness of deciding that it's okay to change your point of view and who you support with things. Yoda still lives in it.
Just, oh my God, with the baked condom pasta recipes, baked condom 5-cheese manicotti. Please make it stop. I have to laugh about this shit because it's getting so heavy. It's getting so deep.
Oh, it is. Dude.
Oh my God. Remember how we were talking about the A416 bill in New York? Hell, they got shit worse than that going on in Washington State right now. Oh my God.
So before we go, wait there. Hang on. Before we go there, I just want to make sure that everybody heard me. It's really beautiful to see everybody's evolution and how everybody has come along on this journey, not only with us but with everybody else.
Yeah, like Jackson Hinkle, like you say.
Sure.
Man, guys,
isn't that amazing how far he's come, Lucky? Wow.
Yeah.
Maybe that is how far he's come. Maybe that's who he is, I guess. I mean, don't ignore people when they show you who they are. I mean, if that's who he is, and that's who he is. But I don't think he should be propped up for being anything more than what he is doing.
I'm clapping that he's, finally
you're not a journalist at that point.
Wheels off.
You're like a twitcher, you know what I mean? And he's young. He's freaking young, guys. So, I mean, maybe that's what he wants to do. Yeah. I mean, maybe
he's just shoring up a job in the future politics.
Do you know that
he's a climber? That's what I see.
CNN lost 80% of their viewership in the last year, guys. 80%. Fox lost 15.
I see. In my own mind, anyway, I think of Jackson as a future Scientologist. He's someone who's going to get into something, whether it's big tech money or political money. He'll be in that realm. You know what I mean? And
oh my gosh, I could totally.
Omar, I agree completely.
I could totally see Jackson leading his own conventions of inspirational messages. You're going to have to pay for tickets, but it's worth it. Yeah. It's worth it. It'll change your life. Yeah.
It'll change your life.
That's right.
That's one of the things they always say when they want, when you're supposed to.
I got it. Jackson Hinkle's Political Spirituality Revival. Get your tickets now. Yes.
Big Trump-head evangelicals, watch out.
Yes.
Charlie Brown.
He could be bigger than Donald.
Oh, you're here. You're just in time, Charlie.
Charlie.
We're getting a whole new grift together. We're going to put on some inspirational conventions all around the country. Each market talking about how to reinvigorate your political spirituality.
Your political spirituality.
Right. It's scientism based. Don't worry.
Don't worry. L. Ron wrote the fucking book on it.
Omar, remember? Okay, so Omar said Jackson is trying to get clicks and views, which is very true. But he's better than TYT or Kyle at least. But you got to remember that means that he's a lesser of those evils, right?
Yeah.
And we don't want to accept the lesser of the evils. We want to call out those people and say, what the hell are you doing? Why are you doing this? You really have an opportunity to really make a difference. Stop being a freaking politician, freaking Twitcher, and let's go. And I wanted to share.
Now, Trish, to
Joe,
be fair, TYT still has a lane. They still have a role to play.
Well, yeah.
And I know to this day that no other news media outlet is spotting as much camel toe as they do.
Oh my god. They're not.
We search far and wide. Camel toe observers all over the planet agree. TYT, some of the best camel toe spotters in the business.
That's right. Spot that camel toe.
And Joe Logan said, I don't think men should be ruled by women, but I think women should be ruled. But I don't think women should be ruled by men. God is creator, and I get that not all believe in God, but women give life. I get that completely. I don't think anyone should rule over anybody, but women don't have enough, representation in anything, in independent media, like all that.
I think in a perfect world, you would have some women leaders, just like men leaders. But it should be more divided. It should be like more equal, like you're saying. Everything in that way.
Or you can share the roles. Sometimes cowgirl on top, sometimes cowboy rides again. Share the roles.
Share the road.
Yes, I agree. All MSM is full of 80%, 85% bullshit. I think that's higher. But yeah, I mean, they don't tell you about all the things that are happening all over the world, all the horrible things, all the, like all the weather that is happening everywhere. Instead, they just deny it and say, yeah, we're not going to stop fucking. And Trish said, Jackson is very handsome. He's a very pretty boy. A very pretty boy.
I remember the first time the roles were reversed, Charlie. I was in college and, I was, kind of sheepishly kind of, beating around the bush and dancing around the question. And I finally just, out and out asked her, I was like, so are you into anal? And she whipped out a briefcase and I never walked right again. Anyways.
I do, Joe, I do read comments a lot of times. I do, absolutely. I don't read every single one.
Oh, I think you're on mute, Charlie.
Yeah, I don't hear you.
Muted. Got to do the thing where you can't see, can't hear you.
We're learning sign language.
He's like, wait a minute, let me put this joint down.
Help me. Oh, I can read lips. It's all good.
Maybe jump out. Yeah, I was gonna say jump out. Me and my brother still want a package car wash as a men's cologne.
Wow, that's a brilliant idea.
How about now?
How's that?
Yay! Charlie's in the house.
And I think all I had to say was before, and now I'm all out of shit, so I guess I gotta go.
He's talking, and then it would couldn't hear nothing.
And I was going to say, though, a more serious note, it's like I'm always saying, it's like nature in our society, westernized society, civilization, at every turn, for whatever reason thwarts nature everywhere you look. And I see like the dominance of, male dominance in all of these societies going back however many thousands of years is just that. It's a stepping out of nature where like women have been denied their rightful place. If you want to have the concept of gods and so forth, then you really ought to have the goddess. I don't know. I mean, I'm not necessarily one way or the other. I'm just saying in that sense,
Well, Well, yeah. Think about where's all these priestesses, and like you're saying, like why are women so still repressed within the churches and everything? It doesn't make
what
sense.
religion is like has women like right up out front, like not like we're gonna let you, but like this is like absolutely this is your place. Thank you for being here, kind of thing. Wicca, maybe. I mean, as far as like quote unquote religion, I don't know a whole lot about it, but I do know that it definitely honors the sacred feminine. And does not Wicca get shit on like left and right by mainstream religion?
But it depends on what religion you're talking about too.
Well, what religion embraces Wicca, or any religion that puts women on a pedestal, or whatever way you want to word that? I don't
never forget
religion anymore, but
it was my mom that forced me into Catholicism.
And you have the medicine woman, and she is wise, but she's not ever a chief. No.
First time I finished reading the Bible, I never forget the first question I asked my mom about it, and I was like, I finally actually read the whole Bible. Now I made it through the Acts of the Apostles, but I went back and read Genesis again just one more time. And my first question is, so there weren't any women authors of this book, obviously.
Yeah, because you went to seminary. Like, we should give a little background because you have the knowledge in this,
Weren't there a couple authors, but they got buried out in the middle of the desert somewhere? The Nagamati scrolls.
It's sad, you see. It was the Sadducees, actually. Yes.
Is that the Dead Sea Scrolls? Is that the same thing?
At a Sunday school for asking questions after the Genesis coloring book or whatever.
Right. Even though Christianity borrowed way too much.
Yeah, it really.
So let me get this straight.
Just the rest.
Man came first. Man gave life forth to the woman, donating his flesh.
Yeah. How then? Why? Why does she?
Everyone is cursed for all time because it's the woman's fault for listening to the snake, which forces God to send his firstborn male child son to save all of our asses because of what that wench did in the garden. And I'm like, yes, definitely was not written by a woman. I can tell you that for certain. And men are the givers of life to women? Really? In nature, it kind of works the other way. And I mean, men have an X chromosome, but women don't have a Y chromosome. So explain that again.
Yeah, I thought that was
XX or XY. That's how it goes. It's not really up to.
Aram said that women used to be too busy to write the Bible because they were in that kitchen barefoot and pregnant.
Exactly, Vicky. What Vicky just said, the church had to take over any power, and they did that by absconding with the ability to create life. Exactly.
Yep.
And deny reality at every friggin' turn, which again, in its fundamental aspect, is that's thwarting nature. Because that's what we're talking about. Because what you're talking about, that's nature. That's the way it ought to be. I mean, that's the way it is. Whether fucking anybody can come and say that's not it, but well, show me a guy who can, give birth. I'll wait.
Didn't Arnold Schwarzenegger give birth on that movie?
Again, Hollywood.
Yeah.
Where the gun's never empty. Got a six shooter, don't matter. You still murder a whole fucking army full of guys who can't hit the broadside of a barn with 1,000 fucking machine guns. So
that was a really weird Schwarzenegger movie, by the way.
You see what Vicky said? Abraham, women weren't allowed to learn to read or write. Yeah, and also people who became slaves.
I was just going to
say, you think about that. That is all about oppressing the person. And who do you oppress? The person that you're most scared of?
Nature.
Well, women and
Mother Nature.
And people that you're worried about, that are gonna, I don't know, do better than you, or you're jealous of, or you're worried about,
Well, there's no doubt in my mind that we have been able to survive numerous roundups, numerous concentration camps, numerous relocations, 4 different trails of tears, and all of that because of our literacy. All of that. I mean, today in the United States of America, Cherokee is the most populated tribe left. And I attribute most of that to our written language more than anything else as a linguist, because it's the written language and the ability to preserve for all time the culture and traditions and pharmacopoeia and medicine and everything else that is just so invaluable.
Yeah.
I mean, it really is true. The pen is mightier than the sword. And I mean, I just can't imagine that the Cherokee Way would survive today were it not for the written language.
Yeah.
I just can't imagine it. But
the same thing.
Literacy is power.
The indigenous in Australia. I was watching something, and the dude is just talking about how, there were people around and on Australia for like millennia, and they've lost like all these different histories where all these different generations of different tribes and stuff, like entire tribes, just like in the United States, the colonial fucking fuckers killing people, and the fact that there wasn't written languages in a lot of cases, all that knowledge is just gone away. All the botany and all the pharmacopoeia of Australia. Like, it's crazy. It's so sad.
Yeah, I mean,
where are my tweezers?
Most of what survives of the Powhatan languages that were spoken by Matoaks or Pocahontas and her relatives, virtually all of what survives of their dead language is what was written down into books by John Smith in his diary, making Powhatan English, word lists and dictionaries when he was at the Jamestown colony. That's all that survives of it today. Yet so many of those words, I mean, I'm always fascinated by the initial words that are exchanged at first contact and how they immediately become a part of the lexicon of American English, whether it's hammock and tobacco and barbecue, or tomahawk and moccasin, or and for yes and no. I mean, these words seem as American as apple pie today. They're rather ubiquitous, but they're all Native American words.
I was teaching everybody about bucks the other day on Mr. Wilson's stream. They were talking. We were on Discord chat, and and somehow bucks came up or something, and I'm like, "Oh, do you guys know the origin of that?"
From the buckskin trade.
Did you see what Joe said on here?
Yeah, interestingly enough,
you should probably read it though. So
I research. Air Forces said they control a lot of the weather. It's a weapon to get the world to bow down by controlling everything. That man was right. Women ain't supposed to be in the back. Religion is a great place to go about God, but religion left a lot out. There were more women, but religion left over 40 books out of the Bible. The King James Version of the Bible is generally accepted by most Christians as the standard Bible for scholarly purposes and worship, but of course Catholics have their own Bible, and there are other versions of the Bible like the NIV and the NJV and others. But the Bible really was changed the most by King James with the King James Version, and that's because of the translation was different, and there were so many books that were left out of it. On the other hand, there's like a special Catholic Bible that has like all these extra books that were left out that are called, the deuterocanonical books and others, like the Gospel of St. Thomas, that were called heretical gospels.
Not over here.
Not to be confused with the synoptic gospels, which would be Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. So you have these other heretical gospels.
Does he need food?
And what I enjoyed when I was at the seminary was getting to read these ancient Old Testament and New Testament books in the original Greek or the original Hebrew, and then some of it was from the Septuagint, which was the first major Latin compilation, and then seeing how vastly different the translation is when I take my own translation from what was originally written in it. But then, from the Cherokee perspective, I'm also looking at it as well. There was this tribe between the Hashemite tribe and the Benjaminite tribe in the Holy Land of the Middle East on the Jordan River basin that had this particular tribal belief and cultural custom, and they wrote it down. And, that's in this book called the Bible, and I respect that. But, we got our own tribal customs and religion here on the Ohio Valley. And, we don't really go all around the world trying to convert people to Cherokeeism, yet still to this day, this one tribe in the Middle East, their one pronouncement and interpretation of divine scripture is the be all and end all. And of course, the Mormons saw that and said, hey, why don't we dig up some gold plates in upstate New York and we'll make a third testament and, add a Book of Mormon and Pearl of Great Price. And so, people have taken it different directions. I mean, it's interesting for us, most of our spiritual instructions are with the animals and the trees.
Yeah.
And so you can't get that information from any writing, and you can't get that information from any human. You have to go talk to the animals and the trees and ask them, and they'll tell you.
There was another comment from Joe who said, religion said to put women down. Religion said that to put women down. Cherokee is not the only indigenous tribe in America. There's more research. Well, I would like to point something out real quick, just because this is something that really, I always have to point out, is that it's not America. We can call it the Americas, but if you're talking about the United States, then that is the United States on the continent of North America. And I just like to point that out. A lot of people refer to, the United States as America as like an absolute, but that also does erase the other Americas, even though we have adopted that as the way that we say it, we're kind of wiping out everybody else.
I just want to respond to that because I feel like that's
fine. I just
to a
wanted
comment
to
that I made about Cherokee. I'd said just recently, just a few moments ago, that today within the United States of America, the Cherokee is the most populated indigenous tribe left within the United States, meaning that, out of the some 2.5 million self-identified Native Americans, according to the U.S. Census, the largest single group of Native Americans still self-identifying as Native Americans in the United States are Cherokee, followed by Lakota, followed by Navajo, followed by many other tribes. I've never said or insinuated in any way that the Cherokee are the only indigenous tribe in the United States.
Yeah, we're talking about the Mohican.
America. Because, there are a lot of indigenous tribes across all of the Americas. plural. North,
Everywhere.
Central, and South.
Everywhere. There's indigenous from everywhere. Like all the lands have
Wherever there was
indigenous.
people, they was peoples.
And they were
The
indigenous.
difference in terms of indigenous tribes when it comes to what United States citizens often refer to as America, which is the continental United States, 48 to be exact. Because honestly, when most Americans say or think of this concept of America exclusionary to other non-English speaking areas, really even kind of exclusionary to Canada, ironically.
Yeah.
It's also exclusionary to Hawaii or Alaska, you'll find it if you dig into it a little bit deep. America is considered the 48 contiguous states, and in that frame of mind. That being said, when you look at indigenous tribes across the entirety of all of the Americas, the United States is unique in how, like, the culture is so constantly and continuously suppressed, and the genocide has been so complete. I mean, like, over 95% of all of our tribes and culture is just completely gone, wiped out, extinct. It's not like that in Canada. It's definitely not like that in Mexico. It's not like that in other countries in South America at all. I mean, for Christ's sake, they gave. I mean, granted, it's mainly frozen wilderness, but the Canadian government signed over the largest portion of their Northwest Territories to create a whole new province called Nunavut, which is, self-ruled by the Yupik, by the northern tribes there. And the land area of the Nunavut province of Canada is like massive, like it's bigger than the state of Texas. And when you look at Mexico, for example, Mexico has 33 states, and there are hundreds of indigenous tribes all across Mexico. Still speak their language, still live traditionally, whether we're talking Chihuahua or Tamaulipas or Oaxaca or some of the Mayan tribes down in, Quintana Roo, particularly Chiapas, the Zapatista areas.
And like in Alaska, there's tribes.
In Alaska with the natives and Hawaii with the natives. It's a totally different vibe when you're outside of the 48 states. Totally different vibe. Well, as an indigenous person, I say, because when I traveled overseas, again, we find our own. Always.
Like I feel like we have our tribe here, but it's not an exclusive tribe; it's an inclusive tribe. That's the way I always think about it.
Well, that's the thing about the Cherokee tribe. The reason why it's the most populated tribe today is because one of our clans is for people that aren't Cherokee, the Anigalohi, the long-haired clan. And that's specifically people that are brought in that are non-Cherokee. Well, you're Cherokee now. I mean, we had a whole ceremony for, you run the gauntlet. If you're an enemy and you run the gauntlet and survive, you're a member of the clan. You marry into the clan. I mean, there wasn't this taboo against marrying foreigners or having children with foreigners. It was welcome. Just welcomed into the tribe, Totally different from what they were doing in the Virginia colony with all these race separation laws saying that blacks are never to marry whites and blacks are never to marry reds and reds are never to marry whites. And we're going to define white is any colonist from Europe and black is any labor from Africa and red is any native here. And so now we're just melting all of your tribes into these colors. That is instant institutional racism, and it's the institutional racism that's still going strong to this fucking day. And now the institutional racism is top down on your vaccine status. So let's see. I got to check to see what my field of work is to see whether or not I'm dealing with a 6-3 court decision or a 5-4 court decision. Oh, I'm a healthcare worker. Good, I'm safe. For now. And I can't believe people were like, oh, well, I know the Supreme Court's totally going to strike down these mandates because they're unconstitutional. Oh, really? Putting our hope in the courts now,
are we? Phenomenal mysticism. I didn't know this. Despite all the Russia hatred with the mainstream media and the Russia's flaws, Russia has one of the highest percentages of women that are business leaders. I did not know that.
That is too cool. Очень рад, хорошо. Dzień dobry, dzień dobry. Очень рад, хорошо.
It's probably way ahead of us in many ways.
Yeah, why do you think Russia is so crushed all the time by the mainstream media here? Wherever it is that they are leaning the hardest against, that's where we need to pay attention.
They're a very impressive country. I mean, they got their asses fucking whooped by fucking Germany, and they picked themselves up literally, fucking marched inward and fucking completely rebuilt themselves all over again. And if it weren't for them, like they had freaking the war fucking cinched for us. They were coming in through Mongolia. We did not have to drop the fucking bomb. That was all the war hawks fucking whispering in Truman's ears and all that bullshit. All they had to do was fucking acknowledge the fact that the Emperor of Japan was not only their military leader, but to the people of Japan, he was a deity. That's all they had to do is differentiate those two things, allow them to separate that, and the whole thing would have been fine. But nope, they wanted to fucking test out the bomb to fucking scare who? Everybody else, the Russians, Germany.
That ever lives.
I love Joe Logan's post there. I'm Cherokee, Navajo, Irish, German, Jew, Scot. We're all people. Well, I would take it one further and say we're all related. Right? We're all related. We're all one family. And that's the human aspect of it.
Yeah.
Yep, we are an inclusive tribe is what we should be. Imagine what this world would be if so everyone always asks, like, what would you do if you could change the world? What thing, you know what I mean? And a lot of people say like world peace or, end world hunger. And I think those are great things, but what I would do is I would give the world truth. If these big corporations couldn't lie about putting toxic stuff in our food, imagine if they couldn't lie. Imagine if the government couldn't lie to us. Imagine if we told each other the truth. Oh my gosh, where we could actually go and evolve. Imagine if everybody was fearlessly authentic. Sorry.
I think that idea that you just said, like, if you could change one thing. I was thinking about this, and I think it goes back to what Yona said about if everyone just respected all life as an equal, then everything could be fine. Everybody would have respect for each other, and the lies and the distrust and all the ill fucking thought out plans wouldn't happen because there'd be no fucking need for any of it. You wouldn't be trying to fucking, fuck everything over. Like, the whole planet wouldn't be in the state that it's in if everybody just went in with the same understanding that everything deserves the same amount of fucking love and respect from you. Everything, all of your surroundings, everything that you do, all of your actions, and if that positivity, even if you could only get 3/4 of the planet to resonate with that positivity, man, and you were ever chasing that down, you know what I mean? But you could, that's the thing that, you know what I mean? That's what's lacking.
It really is true.
Man and nature, and that whole thing, that divide, that would fill that chasm in a second. If everybody just had that feeling.
I feel like until you recognize and respect the interdependence of your life with other life, until you do that, you can't really enjoy bona fide freedom and independence.
Yeah, I agree.
Because true freedom and sovereignty and independence only comes from a network of mutual interdependence. And that's, it's these mutual aid networks that we're establishing as our different little circles of friends are all kind of looped and linked together like herringbone chain links.
Yeah, like a fucking
until we're able to literally take care of ourselves as the system collapses so calamitously it can't even take care of itself, much less anyone else.
Yeah, man, we need a lattice work like a mycelium matrix, to fucking hold up the people and protect everybody from the fallout from that shit as it collapses.
Because you see, their direction is, there is no religion but the state. There is no medicine but the state. There is no family but the state. There is no pleasure but for the state. There is no orgasm but for the state. Everything will be through the state, and fuck that. I want my autonomy weed and my orgasms out in the woods. Thank you very much.
Joe, we do. I put the link in the chat. There's always a link in the chats if you do want to join us.
Fun. I like life. Being happy and good is a good thing. Orgasms are a good thing. Turns out we're adults. We don't need to be infantilized for our entire fucking life under censorship. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Joe, jump in, please.
Yeah. Actually, I'm one of the few shows that I've ever seen that opens up the stream to anybody. That is something that I see a lot of other places starting to do. But no, I don't know many shows that have ever done this. I've done this all along. But yeah. Omar was saying that they didn't know that about Russia either. So yeah, like that's amazing. That's what I love about it here is that we learn a lot of different things, and then also at the same time, we question all the things that we do think we know and we learn. Like I think that's having that open mind is just.
I got to give credit to Joe Logan for bearing with me. I mean, I think at first he thought, man, this Yona's just a fucking stoner. God damn.
To be fair.
Yeah, I know a few things.
Oh, and I just wanted to say.
But I ain't high all the time, though. That is facts.
Groot was saying, was it you, Vicky, who said they wanted to know more about like the local wild harvest? And Groot said, go out and eat mushrooms. No, don't do that, honey. Do not just eat mushrooms.
Yeah, never just go out and eat.
Oh, hey, Charlie Brown. I got a little 30-second music clip for you here to check out.
Right on.
Stever said he was getting some Bruce Hornsby on the range vibes from this.
Oh, yeah.
So, I don't know. I guess we're going to take a quick walking in Memphis here. When I go walking in Memphis. The song's actually called Pink Pfizer, the FOIA cut.
Oh, right. Yeah, I caught part of that earlier. Rock on, brother.
Yeah, I was celebrating the Aaron Siri victory in court for the ICANN network affiliated with Dell Bigtree and the Highwire, where because they had brought the suit saying that they want all the documents and the studies and everything that Pfizer gave to the FDA in order to get their EUA for their Rona shots. And their official response in court was, well, it's going to take us 75 fucking years to give you that information. And that kind of became a media story, Charlie.
Oh, yeah.
And turns out the judge looked into it and made a ruling. And it was like, bro, FDA's got like 15,000 fucking employees. You guys can get this shit out the door. You got 8 months.
Yep.
I was like, yay!
Was it 8? I thought it was even less than that. Was it 8?
Like their first delivery
is Joe from? Okay, there it is.
March. Their first deadline is in March, and they have to have it all delivered by the end of this year.
Right, that was it. Yeah,
it's literally 8 months.
Yeah, definitely better than 75 years, man.
I'm gonna bring in.
Are you kidding me?
I'm gonna bring Joe into our stream to listen to the music, and then we can say hi and get into some.
Right on.
I think I am.
I'm working on it too.
Looks like it's.
Martin is definitely a real journalist. Empire. If you haven't checked out the Empire Files, Omar, you might want to check it out. They do real good work. Her and her partner, Mike Preisner, who you might have seen that clip of him.
Charlie, wait! This is your song. Yona's playing your song.
Huh? Oh yeah, the Pfizer song.
No.
I thought you. My bad.
No.
Let's see, how's it go?
Yona gave me a look of like, oh, our song.
All the freedoms you'll receive with compliance, it's guaranteed. I'm actually gonna have to record that song because like the lyrics and everything, it's so fucking sarcastic and pretentious and facetious. I'm you know what I'm saying? I've got the cord to plug this thing in. That song's actually going to get recorded because
cool.
It's so fucking sarcastic, you know.
What do you call that other one that you do? I forget the
Leo song.
No. The song you're singing. It's similar to this. It reminds me of this. I stumbled across a copy of it. You uploaded somewhere to YouTube. I don't know where the fuck I found it.
Of the Caveman song?
The one where you're singing about the freaking, you got your GED and then...
the GED song. Yeah, that's a good one.
How long have you had that one up? Like, is that on your... Where the hell did I find that?
I put that... I have my own YouTube channel called Lesna, where I've put up a bunch of songs. And I've shared those in the chats sometimes. Yeah, that's a really good one. I wrote that because at the time, my family was working out at the Broadmoor Hotel, which is a super duper 5-star fancy resort in Colorado Springs, right at the base of Pikes Peak.
Oh, I've never asked.
Right near Fort Carson and the Cheyenne Mountain NORAD facility, where the Stargate TV show was filmed. And so, I mean, just imagine like just the most over the top, decadent, opulent Western resort you could just possibly imagine looked like. Oh God, the room right.
I don't know what happened to Joe. He came in and I was just about to. Yeah.
And so long story short, you know, I was needing to smoke, and there wasn't really any smoke. I mean, this was in Colorado before weed was made legal, and at this pretentious place with security, where I'm looking to smoke. So my excuse is, hey, I got to go to McDonald's and get me a milkshake. And so I go to the McDonald's, and next to the Broadmoor, and the super, I mean, just stinking filthy rich neighborhood, right? I mean, just the cars driving around this neighborhood, the brick sidewalks. I mean, anyhow, so I find the McDonald's, and of course, being in this part of town, it's fucking fancy fucking McDonald's, right? I mean, the people working in the McDonald's are wearing like suit and tie and shit.
I was
right?
at a fancy McDonald's once.
I mean, there are such things out there as super.
I think
duper
we got
They have
Joe back.
quarters in the restrooms.
I don't know. I was in the drive-through window, but anyhow,
Well, you got to take a shit in a fancy place. Come on now.
you're the kid that took my money was so well spoken, and I'm like, wow, dude, you got a college degree, don't you? And he's like, yeah, and he starts telling me about going to college and everything, and so I pull out, hey Joe. So long story short, I pull out of this McDonald's drive-thru, and I'm like, wow, the kid that just gave me my fucking French fries has a master's degree from college, and he's still paying off his college loans. And so that was the inspiration for this song.
Good night, Omar.
Oh my God.
Good night, Omar.
Hi, Joe. Welcome.
He's working out. Excuse me. I got to interrupt on that.
Uh-huh.
I got to interrupt on that. I actually like the dude that just got through speaking.
Yona?
He's still paying off his college loans by working at McDonald's.
It's gonna take a while.
So it's gonna take a long fucking while because by the time, I mean, what a year at college now is like $40,000 a year.
This was back in 2003, just for reference. I'm not sure the inflation rate.
I'm talking about now.
Yeah.
If you can even live off of, you know what I mean? You can't even live off of that wage that you get paid at McDonald's. It's probably unlikely that you'd even be able to pay for a meal, like with how much you make. I mean, I don't eat there anymore, but I know that it's, it's pretty expensive.
And I'll tell you something. I'm tired of hearing. I mean, training and dedication to one's craft and so forth is one thing, but when you work, period, for a living, you ought to be able to fucking take care of yourself and your kid. If you need, I mean, there's a lot of nuance to be spoken of in there, but you know what I mean? Work is work. And I'm kind of tired of people disrespecting that.
I can see in your eyes you're a nice guy, but your signal is messed up.
Huh?
How's that, Joe?
Yeah, this guy, I wanted to hear what he had to say, but his signal is messed up. Or maybe it's my signal. I don't know.
Oh, I hear you loud and clear, Joe Logan. Coming in crystal clear, buddy.
Are you talking about Charlie Brown?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, you're a little
Charlie
bit lower,
Brown. I think I'm a Charlie Brown too. I'm bald headed too. I ain't smart enough to grow hair.
Well, smart enough to get this far, right?
Yeah.
It took a little while too, and I'm 55 years old.
Yeah.
Steve
I'm
just
right
turned
behind you.
53. Yeah.
I'll be 51 in a couple weeks.
Yeah, I'm 42 this year.
Well, Joe, I
cheers
guess
to all of you.
Joe,
Cheers to all of you for surviving this long.
You as well, brother. You as well.
You too. Cheers to
Joe,
that.
I'm going to regale you, Joe, with a little song here for about 30 seconds here by special request. It's called Colorado Cuisine. That's what this is called.
Oh, I think I know this one.
Oops. I think I hit a wrong note.
Yeah, I'm Cherokee and Navajo, but I don't know how much.
got
appreciate
my
the song.
GED. Now I work my job at the Mickey D's. Oh yes, and I got my college degree. Now the loan collectors won't stop calling me all day. But I am free, I must say. I'm not a domesticated human pet slave. It was magic, just a dream. Fine dining at the Broadmoor Sea. It was magic, just a dream. Fine dining on that Colorado cuisine, where the water runs like a fountain. I'm standing at the base of the Rocky Mountains. I had to fight and I had to fuss. Well, I made it to Pikes Peak, but I still went bust. Oh yes. I got my GED. Now I work my job in my Walmart tee. Oh yes, and I got my college degree. Now the loan collectors won't stop calling me all day. It's kind of a sad song, Joe. It's kind of sad. Would you like fries with that?
Would you like some fries?
Actually, it's real sad because school, even college, well, I'm pretty sure y'all already know it's indoctrination.
Yep. I've got a new word for it, Joe. I call it endurpination. Derp.
How about this? How about some real knowledge? I know y'all have all heard the term follow the money.
Cui bono.
Okay. Y'all really think America is a free country?
No.
Not me.
No.
I know different.
Not at all.
I'm not sure anybody on this channel would say that.
No.
You're in the right place, brother. Read.
To my term follow the money. Why do you think the euro? I mean, think about it. America is supposed to be the strongest country in the world.
We're the bullies of the world, maybe. But
Yeah,
Biggest one.
the strongest country in the world, which is Europe. They are
oh, you're getting electronic.
Why do you think Europe is worth more than the American dollar? Because they are the strongest country in the world.
Yeah.
Next to Europe, there are some countries that is worth the American dollar. But
Are you catching everything? I'm having a hard time.
Joe, let me interrupt you for just a second. Try muting your camera for just a second. Leave your microphone on. Sometimes that strengthens your signal and we'll at least be able to hear you.
Yeah, you're kind of
You're really
breaking up a
breaking up,
little
brother.
bit.
Yeah, I'm going to need you to repeat your order, sir. Did you want fries with
maybe
that?
it's your internet. You sound electronic to me. Is that how he sounds to you guys?
Well,
yeah, your signal's breaking up on you, Joe. Perhaps you could try just shut the camera off, leave the microphone on. We'll still be able to hear you.
Using my phone service.
Huh? Now I hear you.
Phone service.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're okay for the moment. You were really breaking up there when you were talking a moment ago.
Well, it breaks up a lot.
We want to hear you.
I don't have Wi-Fi.
Oh, that might be.
I don't pay for Wi-Fi.
Oh yeah,
I don't
you
pay
told
for
me.
cable. I don't pay for Wi-Fi. I don't pay for cable. And that just supports the corporations that help control us.
Yep.
Mind you, the phone service, I'm being kind of well, I'm procrastinating. No, procrastinating ain't the word. I'm being kind of a hypocrite because I pay for a phone service.
I get it, but I
Because
mean, it's kind of an essential thing at this point, you know. We gotta take
actually,
what steps we can take.
actually, the only reason I'm still participating in any of this
I can't eat right this minute.
is because I am trying to help wake up the world. We don't need their bullshit.
No, we need
That's
intentional,
facts, Joe. That's facts.
intentional communities is what I think we need.
What we
Intentional
need,
community, a mutual aid.
what we need to do that would hurt them, we don't need to protest. No, we don't need to protest. What we need to do is quit shopping at their corporations.
Yeah, if there was alternatives, then we would all be doing that. It's hard. It's hard for a lot of it.
Well, change is hard. Change is hard.
No, I mean, it's so monopolized. It's hard for a lot of people to find places that are not like that, like, because they have deserts around them of, stores. They only have particular big. I'm not saying me personally, but there's a lot of people that don't have vehicles or that they don't have a lot of access to smaller businesses. So I think that's really hard.
I don't have a vehicle because, well, I have an alcohol problem. I didn't used to have the alcohol problem, but I woke up to the way the world really is. And it sort of depresses me. And at the same time, it makes me want to do stuff I don't have the ability to do because I don't have the resources.
Yeah, it's really hard. And it's like self-medicating.
I mean, I would like to take over the world and make it better for everybody, but well, I'm a realist enough to realize that I don't have that ability.
But doing what you're doing right now and talking with other people, that is one of the things that you can contribute. We all have to just contribute as much as we possibly can, because that's how we come together and make a difference. You know, everybody has their strengths, and
kind of mutual aid for your soul, for your your.
You understand? I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you, guy with the long hair. I'm jealous of you with all that long hair.
Yes, that's Yona.
Me too, Joe. Me too.
When I was a teenager, I used to have hair like you. But I'm 55 years old, and I was born with a stick or whatever.
You're getting scrambled there. I can't hear you.
Poor Joe's bringing the T-Pain again.
Yeah. You start sounding electronic.
It's all auto-tuning.
You know, I can really relate to what Joe was just saying, though.
Oh, are we getting... You're freezing up a little bit, Joe. There you go. Now I think we see you. Oh.
As ugly as I always am. But anyway, I was just talking with a friend of mine that lives close to me. holding me.
Oh man, it's
And-
heartbreaking when the connection goes bad like that.
Yeah.
It's too bad. I think Charlie's right. If there's a way for him to turn his video feed off from his phone, that would definitely make his phone package.
Are you close
easier
to like a
sell the audio.
window? Maybe are you close to
Close
a
to
window?
like what?
Like a window.
Close to what?
A window?
Close to a window.
If you go closer to a window, maybe we might be able to hear you better. I'm
I
not
got
sure.
a big old sliding glass door I'm close to.
It keeps dropping out. Like
We keep dropping.
Yeah, it
it's
keeps
hard.
dropping out left and right. Man, it's heartbreaking.
We,
I want to hear what you're saying.
You know why it keeps dropping out? Because I live in an apartment right now.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
And the video the satellite signals operate off of aluminum,
Oh.
even in outer space. Okay, so the studs in these walls are made from aluminum too.
Yeah.
Ah.
So the signal gets confused.
People doesn't know which way to go. That makes.
I
sense.
hope
It's like
that's
Well,
how they
not about
operate.
every other word, enough to understand what you're talking about there, bub. I just wanted to
Yeah.
respond to one thing that Joe had said about alcohol problems, because myself, when I first started to become aware of more real world problems, my first real world solution to the real world problems was alcohol solutions. But I in turn quickly found out that the alcohol solutions to my real world problems led to alcohol problems. And so,
And alcohol depresses you more, right? I've never really been a drinker like that, but does that do that to you, Yona? Like, did it do that?
Actually,
then?
it doesn't depress
luckily
me.
I found weed.
Alcohol is literally it's an autonomic nervous system depressant. That's what it does.
yeah.
That's why they tell you not to take it with
Actually-
benzos.
Yeah.
It will shut your breathing down and your vital functions.
Actually, alcohol does
Medical
not
fact.
depress me.
That's the effect it has on the nervous system, though. That's just a medical fact. That's all I was saying. It's
Yeah,
not
it will do that to you.
a relational
Okay,
thing.
well, if you trust the medical profession, then go ahead and get the vaccine.
Yes.
No, that doesn't equate. Like,
No. I mean, there are some. There are just a few facts out there that are medically true, like what alcohol does when it's broken down in the blood and how it depresses certain systems within the body. We're not talking about depression as a mental state of conscious awareness. We're talking about, suppression and depression of different systems.
Okay, well,
within.
y'all might be a little bit smarter than me.
Of course, they don't call it spirits for nothing either.
Yeah.
Well,
What
yeah,
has alcohol done to the
and that
reservations?
actually-
Oh,
I
my
wasn't
dear.
actually trying to assault that guy that said that. I don't know his name yet. I can't really read it. But
oh no, we're dropping you again.
I know it seems easy.
I'm in love with the stripper.
It falls out.
oh no, you would not be in love if I was a stripper.
No, I keep making
Joe, you're
jokes about
great.
that because Joe will be telling something and then like your voice goes all T-Pain like that.
Yeah,
I'm in love with the stripper song because of the
I did.
cell phone
I did.
signal like going all robot voice on you, buddy.
I like this long-haired rascal even more now. I'm sorry, my signal.
His name is Yona, Joe.
Yeah,
I am the Yona.
Yoda, or you can call him Yoda. He's like Yoda.
Yeah, he's kind of like our Yoda, you know.
That's right. Smoke the force, you
I
must.
heard of Yoda, but I never watched. I mean, I used to watch Star Trek, but I never seen Star Wars.
Fair enough.
Yona is from Star Wars. I fight Wuhan Solo with Tupac.
Yeah, I know. I heard of Star Wars and I heard of Yoda and all that, but I never watched it.
Well, this Yona is a whole different ball of wax.
Yeah, whereas Yoda is green, Yona smokes the green. So it's pretty close.
Parallels.
And it turns out the Yona protocol for coronavirus turns out it's effective. It is. The weed keeps the Rona away.
Oh.
Actually, so does alcohol. But you know what?
So does alcohol.
In real truth, all they've done is rename cold, the flu, and pneumonia. Y'all hear me? Or am I still broken up?
Now I hear you.
I hear you clear now.
It's like we get you
All
for
they've
like
done
10
is-
words and then it goes out. I don't know why.
Well, I'm on Metro PCS. I don't pay for a lot of government corporations. Okay, I pay for my phone service. I don't even have cable.
Oh my god, I haven't
Okay.
had cable in like I don't know how many years. Probably like at least 10. And then
I have
before
an
that, I
antenna.
had it like once or twice, but
I live in California. I have a so-called antenna. I get 4 channels. Do you know that cable was the beginning of a lot more corruption? Because I remember when I was young, again, I'm 55, that we used to have a TV. We could pick up every channel
mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
without an antenna outside the house.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah,
we
like
had
that.
an expensive
On
TV.
Code.
Now, you can't pick up squat without cable.
Nope. Tom Petty sang a song about that. Said they jamming me.
Exactly. Actually, yeah, there's many signs, and a lot of them just, excuse me, I've been drinking.
No worries, man.
I quit several days at a time, but I see more of the bullshit, and I drink again. But it's like you can't keep believing in this world because people like us that see the truth.
Here's Everett.
That can't see the truth.
Here we go. Santa. He's such a handsome kid.
So most of us that see the truth
Steve,
For
do you see
help.
his
and captive.
face?
Are y'all hearing me?
Joe, I'm afraid that last round there, buddy, was more of the T-Pain action. Man, it's so frustrating. I want to hear what you're saying, and you know.
Oh, we lost him. Groot said, I think
Ooh,
I heard Steve mention Tom Petty.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, Yoda. All right, let's see if this.
All right, he's back.
How
Well,
can we hear you?
I don't know. I'm paying Metro Yeah, as I told you.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I'm sorry, Brady, but this is the only thing
I can't understand a single fucking word of that. I'm like, oh my God. Like, it's just nonstop, unintelligible garble. Like,
yeah.
it's not fucking working.
What?
He can't tell. He can't tell, right? Because
Yeah,
Wow, I do look kind of crazy in that picture. Oh shit.
well, she could hear us.
Maybe insane was the wrong choice of words, but you look really fucking happy to be there, bro.
Oh, I remember
That
what
was
happened.
good.
I remember what happened before that picture was taken. Yeah. Yeah. I had just gotten out of the garage with the missus. See.
He looks. He does. He looks like he is so happy about his dog.
That's a look of you're taking this picture just 2 minutes after some brain. And I'm very happy.
He just got the best beans in his life. And
oh my God.
I'm in a good mood. I'll smile for you.
Dude, that smile, that's a beach smile right there.
I knew it.
Oh, yeah.
That's awesome. That's all about the puppers love, huh?
Yeah, man.
Those fluffers don't get enough credit.
Is that your dog, John?
I mean, when you finish your work in the garage, hey, it's an honest day's work done.
Is that your pooch there in the picture?
Yep, that's old Daisy May.
Oh, is it gonna work?
Poor thing.
You need to connect your mic and camera. Oh no, is it not working?
Fucking Choozy's fault. He's always fucking with that Google mic guy. Who the fuck that guy is?
Who the fuck is Google Mike?
Fucking guy.
Vicky, if you can hear me, you have to fix your mic before you can be added.
Oh, Vicky's joining?
I think so. She's
awesome.
Trying.
She might have just clicked it to fuck with you.
I don't think that's the case, but...
I think I've got about 15 more minutes in the tank, and then I'm going to have to hit the sack because I've got this god-awful weekend coming up. Tomorrow, I work 12 hours. Sunday, I work 10 hours. And the blizzard starts Sunday morning.
Oh, fantastic.
Where is it going from there?
Hold on to your ass, Fred.
Right up
the storm? Storm's heading from here straight to Connecticut.
Yep, straight. Non-stop.
Oh, yeah. Going to be a lot of snow.
It's going to be a polar
express. Be shit.
It's going to be a nor'easter.
Nor'easter.
You better wrap up tight.
Nor'easter.
Get the bread. Get the butter. Get the milk. Get the batteries.
Oh, man. People are fucking freak show with that. They really get into it. They really, really don't like people not wearing masks at the supermarket, apparently.
Yeah.
I get some funky ass looks. Okay. Sorry, bro. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Wouldn't be prudent.
I know deep down in my heart that at least one of the people that I've passed driving down the road in their car by themselves with the windows rolled up, wearing a face mask. I know that at least one of them was also wearing a condom.
At least one. Wait a minute.
Just to be safe.
Joe, we're gonna have to try again. We'll see if we can get you some better connection, or maybe something's running in the background of your phone or something. Like, we'll have to figure it out so we can get you on.
Yeah,
I would love to have more conversation with you.
I want to hear more about what Joe has to say, and I totally respect his position towards not wanting Ethernet or any type of reliable internet connection or Wi-Fi or anything else. But given those constrictions, can have to, work out the kinks on the whole, Zoom call type action.
Yeah, it might be another better app to use.
Might just get you to call in like on a regular telephone call or something, audio only or something.
Yeah, we might be able to set that up. Remember how Slow News Day did that?
I guarantee you what was making that thing garble up was having to carry those video packages along with the audio. And Charlie made the suggestion. I'm just saying.
Tune in next time for the sounds of crocodiles crunching crisp crackers.
Yes.
He's right up on his butt.
Charlie tried to tell him. He's like, dude, just turn the hit stop cam.
Only here on Dirty Burrito After Dark.
See, watch this. I'm going to hit
Why
the start
neither
cam.
of you have your faces on here?
And there I am. And then I hit stop cam and poof.
You know goddamn well why.
Back to euphoric Yona.
No, I don't.
Euphoric Yona. Gray older Yona. Back to euphoric Yona.
He's a magician, you guys.
I forgot I haven't eaten like most of the day, so I was just cramming some hummus in my face. Sorry.
Oh.
Wow. Well, I can't hardly remember the last time my beard looked like that. That's amazing. Black hair, white hair.
You look like your own younger, like
white,
a younger brother.
Black,
so hang on.
white, black.
Okay. Vicky is trying to join. Oh, guess what?
Yay!
Look we got Groot.
Groot shoes.
Yeah.
Groot
Vicky,
is that sound that Gomez makes to Steve Poikonen.
It says that Vicky needs to connect their mic cam
Gomez is
before
awesome.
they can add.
Yes.
Oh my
So,
God.
Vicky, you have to hang on. We have to help Vicky, boys.
Clap
So,
her in. Everybody clap.
It says that Vicky needs to connect. Hang on, stop it. I'm gonna mute you. They need to connect their mic camera. Charlie took his ball and went home.
Charlie, I can clap with no hands.
Oh my God. They need to connect their mic camera before you can add them to the stream. I'm not sure what that means. Maybe is your volume all the way down?
Wow.
I can't unmute Charlie because he decided to mute himself. Charlie Brown, are you just eating and laughing at us?
I'm going to say yes.
Yeah, so I was looking up at the wall on my work calendar, and I'm like, oh my fucking God. 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. and then 2 to 9? Are you fucking kidding me?
Why is there a candle burning, Groot? You should not have any fire going on.
Ooh, I like that ashtray.
I burnt down the table or something earlier.
Is this pre-apocalypse at your place, Groot, or is this?
Oh, this is cool. Ashtray.
Oh,
this is post-apocalypse, man. Look at this.
Oh, look at it. It's underneath the
camera. Yes.
Turned up my thing. Turned up.
Oh
yes.
No. Oh, is that wax on the table? Like on the cloth?
Oh my God, that's so fucking cool.
What'd you want to see? What'd you want to see, Lucky?
Is that wax on your table?
No, that's burnt tablecloth.
Oh.
Oh, it looked like a candle spilt.
Holy shit.
It's on fire. The whole fucking table is on fire.
Oh my God.
Groot is cooler than the other side of the table, I'm telling you.
You need like a little mini fire hydrant. Or not hydrant, the little fire extinguisher, like a little mini one.
No, fuck that. Groot's cooler than the other side of the pillow.
Ooh, that's cool.
I'm telling you, flip that pillow over.
You're one of the few
the
people
cool
I've
side.
ever heard mention that before. That is such a fucking thing, too.
Oh man, damn!
Oh, it burned the whole thing. Oh my gosh. Was it the cat?
Well, there is a couple, infants, a boy.
The Groot fire.
There's
2022.
one name on
Wait, what do you?
I can't say right now.
Minors and vodka. What's going
Not
on? Here?
minors. Not minors. Millennials.
Let's be clear, right?
Millennials. Let's be clear. Yes. and God knows what kind of vodka was that? Viac for $2.49 a bottle out the door.
Oh, it's probably really hangover
I don't know
hangover
what it is.
booze.
Oh, wow. Hey, Charlie,
I would not know.
do Zoomers drink Zima?
Oh,
Yeah, don't they?
Probably.
I don't know.
Kids like Kool-Aid.
I'm more of a smart and off ice kind of guy.
Isn't that like a substitute for
All right, I'm there.
engine coolant?
there's
Yeah.
Root.
All right. I pressed the
And
right
it
button.
works.
your hair has gotten long.
Yeah.
The cat
Longest
just
it's
keep
ever been.
jumping
This
in
is the longest my hair has ever been.
the cat just like came hopping in into the cage.
Oh man, I wish I had my
Have faith. Have faith, Groot. It can get longer.
Oh
Man, when
yeah,
I go in
and
the
that
pool, the
the
drag.
strawberry
gone.
Boone Hill
Dream is
Farm
over.
or whatever it was.
Yes, Boonville. Give me that Sun Peak Peach,
Boonville.
that
Yeah, I
Country
was in
Quencher,
Boonville.
that Strawberry Hill. Oh,
It was
What's
like
Strawberry Hill? I was in Boonville,
wine,
but I don't
it
remember
was
Strawberry
like
Hill.
wine cooler. type.
Boone's Farm
Oh,
That was on
Wines.
Twitter, wasn't it? Did I do that here?
Boone's Farm Wines.
Did I do Boonville here? I don't remember doing Boonville online. That was another
no, back in
millennial
the day,
story.
I used to
And
drink
alcohol, cheap alcohol, and a millennial.
Boonville is a town in Owsley County. That's not far from here in the eastern Kentucky wild parts, my friend.
Well, no, there's a Boonville in Missouri, and it's in Cooper County.
Ooh, I did my boot camp in Missouri, but that was in
Fort Leonard.
Leonard Wood.
Ah.
Yes, in Pulaski
Are you having
County.
fuzzy navels?
That's by
That was my
Rolla.
dinner.
Was it Waynesburg? Waynesville?
That's by Rolla. I used to
Yeah.
go to Rolla.
Pastry is so.
I did a surveying course at University of Missouri Rolla before I got my land surveyor's license.
Did you do St. Pat's Day?
Good fun. Good fun.
Did you do St.
Yeah.
Pat's Day? The only thing I learned
Yeah.
there was how to drink beer. I learned how to drink
Yeah.
lots and lots.
I learned that at a young age myself, and
I didn't. I really didn't. They corrected me the errors of my ways for Coors Light. They painted Coors Sucks on my face. It was terrible. I can't remember.
I love the silver bullet.
Bathroom, and they were all laughing at me. I couldn't figure it out.
Oh God, I fucking love a Coors Light. Oh my God.
Oh, fuck Coors Light.
Ew.
I don't understand how people drink it. Like,
Yeah, ew. Sam Adams. Yes.
when people are making like
I've met-
amazing craft beer, like gets you wasted and tastes fantastic. And it's fucking,
Steve, you're mumbling in the background. None of us can hear you.
God damn it!
You know what? I drink hot
damn it.
O'Douls just for the taste, Groot.
Ugh.
Hot
I met like
O'Douls.
2 or 3 people in my whole life who drink
Yeah, it's
Coors.
good
in
for,
You're like
Colorado.
la 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 la.
It's like
For
drinks out of a
meatloaf.
can of silver bullet. That's not beer.
Oh my god.
What did you think was going to happen, Lucky? You have Yona and Groot at the same time?
Hey, it's not scripted here.
You're so fucked.
Yeah, you know. Totally used
let
to
me
it.
in. You let me in.
The cat's out of the bag, and now the toothpaste is out of the tube too. Oh my God!
Okay. When my mom passed away, she gave me.
I'm gonna shut up because I'll get in trouble.
She gave me my baby blanket, everything.
What's she doing?
Wow.
Lucky, what are you doing?
Are you fixing it?
Oh, I think I did.
Can you hear me better now?
My mom has.
You look like a bird in that shirt when you lean it over.
Hello.
Can you guys hear Steve?
Stuff like
Can you
that.
hear me now?
Stuff that I've never in my lifetime ever be able to replace.
Say hello, buddy.
What button is it?
So, Ray, me,
What the hell is going on?
Bottom right. The bottom most farthest right.
Well, you know, bad enough, you know, my
Can't see what
ex-wife
you're looking at.
sold everything.
Okay, I can hear Steve mumbling better now.
Yeah, because he's close to
I'm
me.
close to her mic.
Okay, that works.
The other one has like very little gain on it, so I gotta fix that. Okay, look great.
A lighter shade of mumble.
Just do
Look at
it.
the headset.
You freaking do it. Just do the freaking thing. It's
Don't you guys have headsets?
I went to
Hey, Steve, buddy, you need a little bit more gain of function. Try the Eco Health dial.
No,
Trying to
bad,
get again.
bad. No.
It's the Dazak button on your pedal there, buddy.
No, don't push this button.
20 miles.
Can you guys hear him now?
I went to my buddy's house.
Come on, Steve, do a do re mi.
Door.
Yeah, I think everybody wants a song.
He happened to be walking out the door.
Hello.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Take.
Yeah.
I got a sport or something.
Yep. You've gained so much function. We're knee deep in bat shit.
So, I think we should have.
Oh, hey, you guys want to see the snow? It's fucking snowing like crazy here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what's coming our way.
Where are you? Where are
It's
you at?
cold. Yeah, it's cold too, man. But
Where are you?
I'm in Kansas City, Missouri right now.
Oh, so it's snowing in Missouri? Well then, show me. The show me state.
Nice.
Let's see if I can zoom it. Is that zooming for you?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's pretty.
Wow, that looks Missouri-bly cold.
It's Missouri cold.
I think we need
Right
some
now.
music, guys. What do you think? Should we have a music break real quick?
Oh boy, that looks colder than
Oh,
Claire
here, let me do
McCaskill's.
this. Let me do
hitting a
this.
whack
so we
rut.
can see
It's
it.
not that
There we
cold
go.
yet. It's supposed to get cold like minus 11 degrees or shit.
Right.
Yeah, that's as much as I can zoom, I guess. I got another camera, but I don't know how to activate it.
Hey, doesn't Jim Baker sell his survival buckets out of Branson?
Yeah, I think he does.
Branson.
I think he
And
does.
you know, when you get done eating the powdered eggs out of those
I just
buckets,
installed
you
this
know
door.
what to do with the doo-doo.
I just installed that door.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I did.
Nice.
Nice. That's going
Doors
to
are
slow down
not-
the contact tracers group.
Security doors you can leave open like in the winter. Hey, wait a minute. Why didn't it go? It's supposed to do that button. There we go. Yeah, I just put this in.
Nice.
ADA handles.
Keep the riff raff
Oh,
out.
that's awesome.
Keep the contact.
Keep the bugs out, man. I leave the doors open in the summer. I don't care if it's a hood, man.
Came back and he's sitting there talking to her. And she's like, well, let me talk to him.
So, do you want to do a song, Steve?
He's like, well,
Now we can hear you.
Sing a
he's like, I'll let you talk to her.
Sing out loud. That group can sing. Hell yes.
Where's Choosy? Choosy, why are you not on here? I know you can be.
The Jesuits got to him. Choosy, speak to us. Speak to us, Choosy.
Are you there? Choosy.
The Jesuits got him.
Phenomenal mysticism. You should jump on. Trish, you should.
Again, in another month or two.
Oh my gosh. Chuy said, take my hand and let's go Amish together. Electric bicycle Amish.
Oh, I gotta press buttons to get the chat back.
Electric bicycle Amish. What is this? A Rumspringer?
Mama said, don't go near that river. Don't be
I'm not sure what that scent is, but I smell what the rock is cooking.
Come the morning, I'll always be there.
Okay, I got you.
Walking in his footsteps in the sweet down dawn.
Do y'all see the comment?
Take me back
No, I can't.
to another morning.
Oh, we're talking about capitalism. I'm going to go point at the snow for a while. If they're going to talk about capitalism, they might as well see the snowfall. This is capitalism, people. Man, these trees are nice.
Oh, Joe, you're awesome too.
Let's see.
I wish I could zoom. I'm gonna have icicles tomorrow.
Awkward tension, you say, Juicy?
Well, you know,
They're trying to
Lucky,
date you.
Don't touch it, Mom. It's evil.
I want to share with Brute what the word for Missouri is in Cherokee, but then I was thinking about it, and it kind of sounds like chud doll, and I don't know how people feel about the word chud, you know.
Don't ask me about chud.
I think there was a movie called Chud, wasn't there? Like a horror movie? Was it like City?
I thought it was a fraternity movie.
Chud, City Urban Dweller, or and then you hear people say Chud like MAGA
Cannibalistic
Chud or
humanoid
something.
underground dwellers from 1981 or 1982.
Yes, thank you, thank you.
Neo classic.
What button? Tell me.
Well, anyways, Gadusky, Missouri is Gadusky Chud Doll. Sounds like Chud Doll. Anyways,
Oh, is there something in
means
that
something
corner
good, actually.
where he's looking? Is there something over there?
Who's looking where?
In that corner right there.
Got it. Chud, the horror movie from 1989.
Yep.
Yep. Figured it out while you get for a moment of silence.
Oh, phenomenal. You don't have to go on screen too.
Is Phenomenal coming?
They got a button. You can just talk.
Where's
Yeah,
Phenomenal? There's Phenomenal.
I can make a thing. And you can edit it before you go on. Steve, there's... Oh, there was something back. I told
Always
you.
unexpected. It's
Where's
always
the dog
unexpected.
Where's the dog bed?
I gotta say, I loved it down in the Ozarks. The hills were the same, the trees were the same, the
I just
wildlife
watched
was
that
the same.
movie.
Hey, Yona, I
They
should
had
tell you, I'm a
caves
California
everywhere.
expat. I don't give a fuck about Missouri. I have no Missouri pride whatsoever because
Oh, I'm
just
just talking
another
about the
state for
time
me.
I spent there.
it's another state. All this is way long time for me. 20 years. 20 years.
I mean, I spent more time in California than I did in Missouri, even though Missouri touches Kentucky technically at the Mississippi River.
Missouri touches 7 states. So does Tennessee.
So does Kentucky.
It's a trivia quiz question.
Kentucky touches 7 states as well, and Missouri and Tennessee are in that list that it touches.
I
That's a
thought
lot
it
of
was Tennessee
state
that
touching.
touches 7. I thought Tennessee touched 7.
I don't know if Tennessee does or don't, but I know Kentucky does.
Okay. Well, those are the two states. It's a trivia quiz question.
Yeah.
One of the few I get right sometimes.
Yeah, the story of the Missouri boot heel is crazy. It's pretty crazy.
Gorilla chat too. Oh, so when I come on, it's a gorilla chat. Great.
But yeah, I was actually in
See my candle lighter? See my cigarette lighter?
Spent 4 weeks, and then I spent 2 months.
Oh, you can't see
and
it.
Then 4 weeks. And so
there we go.
I've spent a total of 3 months of my entire life in the state of Missouri, but I've spent years in California. But all my time in California was around Salinas and Seaside and Monterey and Pacific Grove and Carmel by the Sea.
I spent most of my time in Cal, roughly in San Jose, but 6 years in Mountain View, 4 years in Fremont, 2 years in between Fremont. Well, no, 2 years in Fremont and 4 years in Union City.
Well, that's not too far from that's not too far from Monterey. That's just on the other side of Santa Cruz.
It's
going up the coast.
San Jose.
It's like a 2.5 hour drive probably. But
if I go back, I want to hang in Santa Cruz, probably Santa Cruz Hills. I don't know if you know who Jimmy Jean is, but I'll probably go up in that area. Assuming that not too many Peter Thiel parties anymore.
My sister was actually born in Cupertino, California, when my dad was getting his master's in engineering degree from the Leland Stanford Junior University in Palo Alto.
Shallow Alto, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, I know that area well. I used to deliver pizzas in Shallow Alto.
We're getting awfully close to the main event up there, the good old city of Scan for Shithole.
I might visit again. It's a tourist trap. I hated going up there. The roads are
just
rough.
Watch where you step when you're up there, Groot, and always scan for shitholes.
I did.
You know why San Fran's a clusterfuck and you can walk through LA is because the Mexicans in LA let you go to the bathroom. That's what it's all about. Donde está baños?
Yeah. I did a thumbprint of raw LSD.
Yeah.
One time.
I gotta say the street sanitation's a little bit better down there in LACO, but
no, people
Slightly.
behave themselves different. It's a different culture. Southern Cal is a totally different culture. Definitely. And Salinas is kind of inland too. I had a job for a week in Salinas at a company called Integrated Devices Technology, IDT.
Wow.
We made those little electronic. We made the chips. We used to call them cookie factories. Still called cookie factories.
Cookies.
They need more cookie factories in America. There's a chip shortage.
Mm-hmm. Well, they shipped off test and packaging, but yeah, we still make chips there. Texas makes a lot of chips, and I think Intel moved to Phoenix, and I think they got something in New Mexico. They were starting to build in Austin, and they just abandoned the project. It's pretty funny.
Well, I guess the Bay Area is still a good, safe place for an H-1B visa to land and enjoy the American dream.
Right you in my house.
Overpriced.
And then you were busy, so you.
Yeah, no problem. Just live on the far side of the bay and pay that toll to cross the bridge every day. What is it? $7 an hour, one way, $14 a day. No problem.
I
think it's only two, but that.
I spaced out.
Drive, you sit in your car, and it's like a moving parking lot. It's like LA traffic, totally.
Don't worry, there's BART. It's nice, clean, safe transportation.
Like right now.
Yeah. You have a clean house, right, Yona?
Yeah.
Yeah.
BART's safe. Just ask Oscar Grant. Oh, too soon. Too soon?
Too soon.
So, Phenomenal Mysticism wants to know what's in Missouri that's worthwhile. Seems pretty boring to me.
It's a state of misery.
Caves, actually. And what do they do here? Hunting, fishing, and golf. And lots of cows. God.
Don't you have a lot of
Missouri is the number one exporter of beef. because we have
Really?
clean beef. Yes, we do.
What
And
about
fun
crystals?
fact,
I see all these family farms. Every time I go to visit somebody, I can't believe I find another family farmer, and I'm out there cutting bales of hay.
that's awesome.
What
That's
about don't you guys have some really cool like crystals and stuff like that there too?
That's what I say in the caves. Yeah, they got the
Yeah.
geodes. You can go to these geode places and just pick up geodes out of the ground, and they sell
Oh my
them by
gosh.
the pound or something, like 25 cents a pound. These little balls are like,
Oh my
they're
gosh,
cool.
I want some.
Do you know what a geode is?
Yo, yeah, I have a bunch
Okay.
of geos and crystals and all
And
sorts
like
of things.
cut geodes. Yeah, they got them. They're all over the place. You probably got some from Missouri.
You
They're
know,
that
my
common.
great uncle 7 times previous generation, because my great grandmother was Cassandra Boone Wilcoxon, and her younger brother Daniel Boone was the Kentucky pioneer, who ended up actually dying in Missouri. He was taken
did
to
he?
Missouri with the Cherokee that went there, the old settlers, and
Walter Cronkite was from here, Missouri. I didn't know that until after he was dead.
but there ended up being a fight between the Commonwealth of Kentucky and the state of Missouri over the bones of Daniel Boone, because Kentucky wanted to bury him in Frankfort. And so they fought in court over the bones, and somehow Missouri lost, and Kentucky repatriated his bones and buried him up on the hill in the Frankfort Cemetery overlooking the Capitol there on the river bluff. It's weird.
I didn't know any of that story. Never heard it before.
But the Booths stayed there in Missouri. So when you say Boudeville, I have to wonder if that's not Squire Booth and some of the Yonakin folk over there.
I knew a guy
went to
named
high school
Boone,
with
and he
James.
owned a tattoo shop. He was a tattoo shop owner. He was a very short dude, and he used to say that he was a tripod. You're like, oh yeah, you're hanging out with the guys and they're saying this and that. I'm like, okay, yeah, welcome to like my normal. Like what? I was always been like the female that was like the mama that hung out with all the guys.
I gotta say, I was reading that article, that post by Joe there. I live in California, but I'm from Georgia.
There's Joe too. Right as
Fried
you see that.
Places.
Did you see my Friday? Yeah.
So how you doing, Joe? We got a better connection?
I don't know.
Well, we hear you.
Try.
I mean, we've been having a windy day out here, and windy days seem to interfere when you're only paying for phone service. Okay. I'm with Metro PCS, and it's connected with T-Mobile, and it's a corporate, but it's the only phone service I use. I don't really like it, but at the same time, it's how I connect with my family back in Georgia and in Texas.
Sorry, I read that.
Yeah, I have family. My family is in the Southeast, and I love them. They're my family, but I don't agree with them. A lot of them, okay? A lot of them are bigots.
Is he breaking up again?
It is. I don't know how that works. I'm sorry, people. I'm sorry, people. I'm trying. But I ain't God.
Me neither.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, though. I mean, from what I could make out, but what we are able to hear you. I hear what you're saying, Joe, about the bigotry and dealing with that in your family and everything. And I'd like to keep going another couple hours with you guys, but I'm afraid I'm gonna have to say my goodbyes and sign off now because I'm cutting into my 4 hours of sleep before I do this 12-hour shift, followed by a 10-hour shift in a blizzard. But I hope to rejoin the fearless realm here on Monday night.
So you still working for a living?
Oh yeah, and that snow that is cutting across Missouri is headed this way. It's supposed to make it here late Saturday night, early Sunday morning.
It's coming from the north.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, it's swooping down through here.
No, it's cold. It's cold. It's not.
I love you, Lucky. I love you, Steve. I love everybody out there.
Did you see the water dripping off my porch?
Yeah,
those will be icicles tomorrow, and they're going to be.
Hey, long hair. You're in Missouri?
No, I'm in West Virginia, John Denver country, Mountain Mama.
Oh yeah, I'm originally from Suches, Georgia.
Yep, they used to be a lot of Cherokee in Georgia before the Trail of Tears.
I'm part Cherokee and part Navajo. Figure that out.
We're a very loving people. We get around.
And I'm also part German and Jew.
Again,
and Irish and Scottish.
Again, I say very loving people.
I'm such a butt.
I love you all. I got to jump in the sack and get ready for my battle here. Love you guys. Take care.
Love you. Let me know if you want to do another.
Take care, Groot. I'll get back with you for Monday night, Lucky. Take care, Joe. Nice meeting you, friend. Take care, Groot.
Good night. Nice meeting you.
I can hear you, but you're like, you broke up again. There's another minute.
I'm sorry.
Oh, no. It's fine.
You got to blame it on the communications. Where are you at?
I'm in Connecticut.
Oh, see? A lot of y'all are on the East Coast.
Well, I'm actually from the West Coast. I'm from Washington State, and I lived up the whole Eastern Seaboard from New Orleans all the way up to New York and Connecticut, Rhode Island, Virginia, New Jersey. Yeah, I lived all over.
Well, I've been in 27 states.
I haven't counted. I've never counted.
Well, I mean, it's my history. I lived in Germany, although I don't remember much of that because I was only there for about a year or something like that because it was the reason I never joined it. Because the military works.
Joe, getting choppy again.
Yeah, you're getting choppy too.
I'm sorry, choppy.
It's okay. You sound like a robot.
Otherwise,
oh.
It got real choppy there.
Oh, I think he's trying to jump. All right, let's see what happens.
I'm sorry, people. I'm very sorry. I'm on a government watch list.
They might scramble that shit on you too.
Aren't we all?
I've had phones. Oh, but I've had phones ruined because I was sharing shit. I was sharing real shit. And the government fucked up my phone more than once.
They will do that.
I've had a few attacks through YouTube, actually. Yep. I can do things to your devices.
I don't even screw with YouTube much, but I highly recommend y'all watch Tom MacDonald, M-A-C Donald.
Okay, I'll write that down. You said Tom?
Tom MacDonald, not MC Donald. I can't believe you're a young person. You're a lot younger than me. I can't believe you haven't heard of him. He's a truth rapper.
I may have seen him before.
He's more popular than he's more popular than Eminem.
Yeah.
A lot more popular than Eminem. I'm surprised he hasn't been killed yet.
Well,
you need to listen to his video. And at my age, I'm 55. I don't listen to a lot of rap anymore. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like all kinds of music, but wow. This dude speaks some stuff. He really does.
Oh, you're getting scrambled there again.
Yeah. I've had to leave come to work a couple of times asking if I called 911. And this was a couple of years ago.
Joe, you keep breaking up.
All right. I guess because I get censored so much. I guess I should go ahead and drop me.
Oh, all right. Yeah, we'll try again maybe when the weather's better for you. Oh. All right.
So just me and you. Is it just me and you, Lucky?
I think so.
Oh man.
So you said
we're gonna have to go to bed or something. I got to drive somebody home in the snow. I'm not certain if I'm gonna do it or not. I may put them in that bed over there, or that futon over there.
There you go. Joe's a heartbreaker.
But I don't have any vodka. I've only got some Irish whiskey, which is mine. My brother gave it to me for my birthday, and I drank it.
Like it's mine.
Mine.
Oh, Joe, yeah, we'll definitely try it. Maybe when the you said it's super windy out, so we'll try it maybe when the weather's a little bit nicer. I can definitely mess things up. So you have a 29-year-old?
I do.
Yeah, I can't believe it. Sky just turning 18. I'm like, damn, it just goes way too
spooky.
fast.
It's spooky. Yes, I know. Very spooky. Yep. And my youngest is 27. Oh, he's 26 right now. He'll be 27.
Man. Yeah, both boys?
No.
And she's got them placed in probate. They're basically in state custody.
Wait, who is
my boys? I don't get to see them. I was denied 2018. I've done everything but short of getting arrested, and I would get arrested, but the goddamn hippies in Columbia, Missouri, who think they're hippies, are really just a bunch of showboats. You know, they fucking talk like hippies, and then they go buy bug spray and spray the shit out of their kitchen. You know, that's not how it works. And I'm kind of like, kids, you're dumb motherfuckers, and you want to protest, piss off your neighbors. That's the goal. But I'm from California. It's different there. We play different, and we damn sure don't use bug spray. The dude here it's like, oh, spray out the cabinets if there's bugs in them. I'm like, no.
No, I wouldn't. No, I don't go for a chemical
It
for
says
any
liquid
of that
cancer.
shit.
Oh no, it says whatever Monsanto or whatever. It says liquid cancer. Dumb.
Monsanto killed my dad. It's been a year this month that my dad passed, which I can't even believe it's been a year. And
soy nut lasagna. Sorry.
Oh, Trish. Steve
Choosy
left.
has strange taste buds.
He went to bed. Yeah, Choosy definitely has some taste buds.
What's for you, Choosy? I didn't get a good enough drag.
Talk to your brother more about it.
I'm gonna have to go to bed and do some other stuff.
I'm gonna go to bed too, just because I've been sick and everything. I should at least go lay down.
I'm gonna go see how sticky the streets are.
Oh yeah.
Oh, actually, they is ugly. Can you see him?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's spending the night.
We have barely gotten any.
There's a liquor store right over there. I don't know. Let me see if I'll turn the cameras around so I can point at it. That button, this button. I think I need two. Oh, you can't. I can't zoom on this. Right there's in between. Here's the tree.
Yeah.
Right there is liquor stores, and they's walking distance. Believe you me, I've done the walk. Not for liquor though; it's cigarettes for me.
I used to smoke. I quit a couple years ago. You should quit.
Oh, good for you. Saves money, doesn't it?
Oh my gosh, yeah. And it's like, you're not like, oh man, I gotta get tobacco. I gotta get, yeah. And they've gotten so crazy expensive.
Some doctors told me I'm an Eisenhower smoker, if this means anything to you, because sometimes I don't have money and I just don't smoke. And yeah, I'm a little bitchy about it, but it's like my girlfriend one time I'm in the grocery and I buy a flower and she's like, well, you don't have money for cigarettes. And I'm like, well, the flower will last me a month. The pack will last me a day, so I'll take the month over a day. And real recently I bought a rose and she's like, you were supposed to buy cigarettes. And I'm like, oh yeah, shit. Oh, well, I'll just stab myself in the thumb with the rose with the thorns.
You're adorable. Is that Anne? Is Anne the girlfriend?
Yeah, Anne's the girlfriend. She would be a fiance or a significant other, but she won't divorce her family. So.
Oh. Well, send her our love.
I will do that, actually. I talked to her earlier tonight. In fact, she's why I was 20 minutes behind when I was sitting there going, hey, I have a fire, and you guys are talking about Kit Cabello, and I'm kind of like, dudes, my kitchen's on fire, and you're just kind of, I'm going to post it on Twitter anyway. It's on Twitter. I put the link in there. In fact, I think the link is still available. Oh, I don't know if I got the link
on this. StreamYard, I can't grab the links from here. It's really weird. Oh, I don't know. Did we lose him? See what happens.
The wrong screen.
There we go. Now I see you.
Yeah, I'm hitting the wrong buttons here. I don't know how to switch windows. How do I do that?
You lucky fucking. I got my shit fucking.
Nope.
I got my shit put away right now.
Well, anyway, I put a Twitter link on there way back.
Yeah, I'll have to go and I'll be able to get it from my phone later. But I can't get it right now.
I never gave you that recipe. The recipe is I got it off the side of a veg-all can, and it's basically a casserole, like a green bean casserole. Only instead of 2 Cremo whatevers, you put in a cup of mayonnaise and a skid of crackers, and they want you to put in the Ritz, the round crackers kind of thing.
Yeah.
And it's awesome. It's awesome. And I always
I used to make really good, like, food when I ate meat, and now, and like sometimes I'm like, wait, what do I do instead? Like coming up with whole new like recipes and stuff. It can be like challenging, but yeah, I love casserole too. I've always loved casseroles.
I'm not a big fan of them, but I make them. I cook for other people, so I cook what they want me to cook. They buy the food, and I make it.
I used
So I
to
never
love
go
to make
hungry.
tater tot casserole. Did you ever have that?
Yes, I've had it. It's not bad, I guess. It's pretty potatoy. I like onions more than I like potatoes. Something Middle Eastern in my family background.
Yeah, I've been craving like hash browns and stuff like that lately.
I
Like
just had
since I've
tater
been
tots
sick.
tonight. That's why I was showing you the fryer. While he was setting the fire, I was frying tater tots. I was talking to Ann. This is straight up truth. I was talking to Ann, and she said, "Oh, gee, are you going to fry them?" And I was like, "Oh, I was going to put them in the oven, but hey, I've got the fry daddy here, and it's still hot. I guess I'll pour the oil, get some more oil in there, and make some tater tots in there because it takes like 2 minutes. Why not?" But yeah, I don't fry a lot. I hardly ever fry. But chicken, I hardly ever cook chicken either. It's rare. I usually eat beef or lamb, sometimes chicken, and if pork is free, I'll cook it. But I don't really like buying it. Pigs are smart. Cows are fairly smart too. Cows are like dogs. Most people don't
and
know
they're
that.
really cool to feed. You go
They are.
over and like you got an apple in your hand, they like suck it up like freaking crazy. It's insane.
You're not supposed to feed them apples, but they got cow cookies. They're like cow treats. They're like dog treats, and they are. Most of the ranchers all have these little tricks to herd their cows, and my dad is one of those guys that goes swish, swish. I don't know if you've ever seen that. That you hold your arms out and swish. I do that, they ignore me. But if I yell at them like they're my kids, they obey. Usually. I usually have to go after alphas, but I don't. Yeah, I've sprained my ankle a couple times running through fields. Yep. Well, anyway, Lucky, I'm going to let you go and say goodnight to everybody. And I'll check out. I'll try to send that Twitter link, but I sent it from my other device. So.
Okay, yeah, I should be able to get it, I think, after.
Jump in there real fast and get it for you. Anyway, have a good night. Peace and blessings, everybody.
Thank you for joining. I love when you come.
Namaste.
Namaste. Oh, this has been such a fun stream with everybody. I love having everybody jump on and talk and, catch up. Sometimes we just need that. We need that, connection outside of all those, those chats that we're in. And sometimes it's really, really super heavy. And this gives us a chance to kind of like, catch up with each other and just like recharge our batteries from all the crazy. But yeah, I think I'm going to sign off myself here too. We've been going for like 4.5 hours. Still a good stream. But yeah, I'm gonna go chill out, lay down, try to get some get some rest. Oh God. Oh, excuse me. And Leo already abandoned me, of course. He went up with Steve to lay down. Well, shit. If he can go to bed, he is going. Aram, I agree. There are some really good people coming together. Absolutely. And I want you all to know I appreciate every one of you, and I love that you guys jump on. It makes it fun and it's interesting, You never know what we're going to talk about. But yeah, I'm really, really excited to see all ya. And please make sure you hit like and share. And there is a KRTD Media Patreon if you guys are interested in helping support the Indie Media Network. And there's also, I think, in the description there might be a thing, for us. but it's not what we do it. But I just appreciate you guys so much. Like, you've gotten me through this crazy, this insane time. And we'll get through it together. We'll figure this out. Just no talk of that 2024 bullshit, guys. Steve should be doing I think a stream. What is it? Is it well, it's Saturday now. So it will be later today on Saturday. I think it's going to be 4 to 7, I think, is his stream. So we're doing a little earlier one for him. And maybe we'll do one, tomorrow. Like after Beauty and the Boomer Aurora show, or maybe one on Sunday, an extra bonus one. Because I just love you guys so much that, I can't go that long without seeing you. Oh, yes, exactly. Joe said, I don't get paid to do it. I don't get paid to do it. I do it for love of humanity. Yes. Good night, Groot. Good night, Charlie Brown. And Trish. And Phenomenal Mysticism. And Charlie Brown, of course. And Choosy. I don't know who else is still in here. Fredward. If I miss you, it's not on purpose. Huh, group? We got Trish. Should I say Trish? See, I'm tired, guys. I'm talking nonsense here. And everybody else who comes in later and says, please leave a comment after. That's one thing that really does help, is making sure you like it. And then even if you comment afterwards, like after the live stream, if you're back on listening, then that really helps. I didn't realize like how many analytics like YouTube has. And it's more like we want to get it out there to share it, because we want to include in our tribe, our inclusive tribe that we have. Oh, Redward said, good night, send chocolate. Yeah. Chocolate's good. Thank you, Joe. All right, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna sign off and say good night to everybody. And I love you. And make good choices and be kind to your neighbor, and smile, because smiles are free, and they are beneficial for everybody. And it's a beautiful thing. You never know what you can do to change somebody's day just by smiling. Namaste, fam.